What's up, everybody? What's up? Valhalla Sports Talk is on the air. Today, we've got the Wise Power 400 action in the NASCAR Cup Series from Auto Club Speedway in California. But welcome to the Berserkers in the chat, 9 strong. Current time locally, 1 o'clock p.m. This race scheduled to start in 30 minutes. Some quick shout outs. We've got Madison Roach in the house already. What's up, Madison? Shelby Minnick is in the house. What's up, Shelby? Gonna be a beautiful day for racing today in California, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful day for racing. Austin Cindric and Kyle Busch on the overlay today. That is correct. That is correct. My face is on my neck, Andrew E. It's right up on my neck. What's up, Alan? What's up, David Ross? What's up, my man? All right, the Racing Berserkers are filing into the chat, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so some race day info. Where is this being held? It's at Auto Club Speedway, a 2-mile D-shaped oval located in Fontana, California. The green flag set to fly at 3:47 p.m. Eastern Time. Your Grand Marshal is Andrew Whitworth, a tackle for the world champion Los Angeles Rams. We're going to have some F-18s flying over this bad boy to start it. Mostly sunny with a high near 71. The race purse for this race, $8,035,061. Race distance, 200 laps, 400 miles. We're going to have 3 stages, 65, 130, and the final checker flag at 200 laps. Pit road speed of 55 miles an hour, caution car speed 65. There'll be a competition caution today at lap 20. And we'll get into why here in just a moment. I'm a pepperoni and cheese pizza fan there. Anubis checks in, says morning from California. Morning, Anubis. So it's been a while since these Cup drivers have been to California, or to Auto Club Speedway, 728 days to be exact. And man, with the new car, if you watched any of the coverage of qualifying and practice yesterday, you know they struggled. These drivers struggled yesterday to keep these cars going straight. UNR Wolfpack checks in. What's up? SG's going to be rooting for Bubba Wallace to win the race today. Shelby Minnick says, Madison's teaching me how to communicate, spending the afternoon with good friends, good food, and Valhalla. Yeah, Bubba's in the race today. But what's up, everybody? Valhalla Sports Talk on the air. Again, today we've got the Wise Power 400 from Auto Club Speedway in California. This race will be shown on Fox on your television dial. But looking forward to it, y'all. We still got a little while before this race starts. Let me give you the lineup for today's race. Let's go over the lineup for today's race. We'll see if this lines up properly. All right, so here we go. On the pole, you got Austin Cindric, Eric Jones outside front row, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin in row 2, Daniel Hemrick, Ryan Blaney in row 3, Joey Logano, Chase Elliott, row 4, Brad Keselowski, William Byron, row 5, Tyler Reddick, Martin Truex Jr., row 6, Larson Bowman, row 7, Suarez Dillon, row 8, Stenhouse, Ty Dillon, row 9. So the Dillon brothers probably line up right behind one another. And this will round out the rest of the 36 cars that will be taking a lap around Auto Club Speedway today. But that's what we got going. All right, we got a little drama today. We got a lot of cars headed to the rear. A lot of cars headed to the rear today. The following cars failed inspection twice and will have a crew member ejected from the event and lose their respective pit stall selection for the race. Kevin Harvick going to the back. His crew chief Robert Smith ejected. The number 6 car of Brad Keselowski to the rear. Nick Case ejected. The number 12 car of Ryan Blaney to the back. Raymond Fox ejected. The 22 car of Joey Logano to the rear. Jerry Kelly ejected. The number 23 of Bubba Wallace, engineer Etienne Cliche, ejected from the track. The number 78 of BJ McLeod, Tyler Graff, ejected. What's up, Sheila Jones? All right, here the following cars were confirmed to be dropping to the rear before the green flag. We already talked about Harvick. We already talked about Larson. We already talked about Keselowski. We already talked about Logano. We already talked about Wallace. All for unapproved adjustments. Unapproved adjustments sent to the rear. Number 10 on the likes. Yep, 22 in the back today. Austin Cindric on the pole. Hey, Valhalla, holla. Where are my bells at? Valhalla to SG Sports Talk says, hi, Valhalla, how's your day doing? It's going okay, man. Nice Sunday. A nice little Sunday, relaxing. Getting ready for the race. Talking with you folks. But Valhalla Hollow for that $2 super chat. I appreciate it. All right, here's some betting odds. Want some betting odds for today's race? Let's do like the top 10. It's going good. Thank you, SG. All right, last I heard, Harvick was a 2,000 plus 2,000 on the betting odds. Alan says Matt Kenseth as a race commentator is as boring as watching a Packer game, drinking beer and eating cheese. Yuck to all that. It's a beautiful day for racing. It's an absolutely beautiful day. All right, so your favorite to win today is Larson. He's 9-2 odds. Denny Hamlin is 6-1. Kyle Busch 6-1. 7-1 for Chase Elliott. Logano's still 10-1. I think these might be wrong. Truex 12-1. Bowman 12-1. Blaney 12-1. William Byron 12-1. Austin Cindric 16-1. Tyler Reddick 18-1. No win today, Sheila? That's good. All right, let's listen in and see what we got going here.
Finish in the big race, and Wallace's teammate Kurt Busch won the event in 2017. Had a little letter to his teammate about coming oh so close.
I know to the victors go the spoils, and we all want to be spoiled. You were so close.
You mean who do I think the top 5 best ones are right now? Well, those are pretty obvious. Those are pretty obvious. You gotta have Kyle Busch in there without a doubt. I've got Harvick in there. You definitely got Larson. You definitely got Chase Elliott. And I think Logano's got to be in the discussion too, along with Truex. But what about you, chat? What about you, chat? Who's your top 5 NASCAR race car drivers?
You're my teammate. If I can't win the Daytona 500 next year, I'm sure you will. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's make sure our team has a great season. P.S. At the 2023 Daytona 500.
But we've got 29 in the chat today for Valhalla Sports Talk's coverage of the Wise Power 400 here on YouTube.
Race Day Studios, everyone. Hello, I'm Shannon Spade. He's America's crew chief, Larry McReynolds. Of course, Jamie McMurray is our Daytona 500 champion, and this is a little game we like to call Hit the Game.
SG says my top 5 are Larson, Busch, Wallace, Hamlin, Elliott, Logano.
This season, what do you say?
Now, I am going to pump the brakes on this. We all know that he is really good at Daytona and Talladega. He's been in the top 2 the last 3 races, but the law of averages will catch up with him. It'll be hard just to finish the next couple of these.
And I'm going to hit the gas, and I have nothing to do.
Madison says 22, 47, 2, 4, 12. There you go.
No finish first and second.
Yeah, so you think, huh? We're gonna get MJ in victory lane? Settle down, guys. Next question. One driver wins 2 of the 3 West Coast races. It did happen 3 times, 18, 19, and 20. Larry.
So today we're going to do something a little different here. We're going to have the audio from the TV, and then we're also going to have the audio roaming for the in-car audio.
Larry said somebody's going to...
No video, though. We will not be showing any video on the channel.
All right, final question. You might not know this, but Jamie McMurray is a marathon runner. So is Matt Kenseth.
I got you, SG.
He's going to be in the booth today. So
Who's counting? Who's counting?
Run a faster marathon than Jamie McMurray.
I am going to pump the brakes. My man ran a quarter mile in just...
I'm looking a little dirty here, y'all. I'm looking a little dirty.
Celebrating early. It would have been under.
Haven't shaved in about a week.
Right here.
Under 3 hours, too.
I'm going to pump the brakes. Hell no, Matt Kenseth cannot run a marathon. But I will tell you this, I would trade about 32 Cup wins, a championship, and another Daytona 500, and gladly give Matt my running.
You would? You'd give that up? Let's head back out to the track and see. Maybe we can get the 2 of them.
That's my guy Harvick driving the subway car today.
Matt Rarely, thank you, Pumps the Brakes. All right, here's your question, Matt. Aaron Rodgers.
Matthew Breckshop says, I've got Kyle Busch winning today. That's a good pick.
The backers to the NFC champion.
Kyle Busch rolling off 3rd today.
Hit the gas.
Rolling off 3rd today
To the championship game. The win.
in that Interstate Batteries Toyota. Shelby says it's a beautiful day for skiing in the Ute. I sure do miss the slopes.
I watched Matthew play a bunch of football.
That's Kyle Busch, SG,
So, sorry.
in the 18.
He's a good day. We have
The Candyman will be in the 18 Interstate Batteries car today.
Super Bowl champs. So congratulations. Thanks for being here, both you guys.
Yeah, thanks for having us. We're excited about it.
I appreciate it. Now, did you drag him to help?
All right, we got Matt Stafford and Whitworth of the world champion Los Angeles Rams.
It's hard to hold that flag up myself, so I needed Matthew to be here with me.
How about you? Well, your coach said, Sean McVay, we don't look, he can go into TV if he wants. This is an easy.
31 in the house.
He's going to stay and coach. We assume
We've got about 15 minutes before official race coverage starts. The race will start about 15 minutes after that.
Love to have him back, but we'll see. He's an old man now.
We don't know yet. You
we don't know you, Chris. Yeah, I got a little time to make that decision. And not much has happened in my life over the last month.
Are you trolling me, SG? Are you trolling me, my man?
Go from there.
Well, Clint said you guys are just recovering from your party.
Don't be trolling me. I get grumpy really quick.
It's as much fun watching you win the Super Bowl as a celebrate.
We had a good time. That's for sure. And,
Who do you think drives the number 9 Napa car?
All right, boys, you guys need some speed. You like speed? I know how to go get you in a race car. You can probably flip. We'll work on that. Might be a convertible, but what you think about that? The big racetrack, man. Fast cars. You ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready to watch it. I'm so excited for today. I think it's going to be an awesome experience for us. We look forward to being out here and watching
34 in the house.
all these cars moving.
Hey, if he was a driver, what kind of driver would he be? How would you describe him?
I think Matthew likes to let it rip, so I think he's going to hit the gas for sure. As a quarterback, he likes those no-look passes, so I see him taking those tight turns and trying to squeeze himself through the cars.
fast and loose.
That no look thing in the car doesn't always work so good.
Are you pretty hyped for the race today, y'all?
The heartbeat of the automobile.
Let's go over here and see if this works.
Fan and a race fan.
Yeah, definitely. Motor City, man. I spent a lot of time there. Went to some races there. Went to Talladega a couple times in college, so I've been around it, know it a little bit. Looking forward to it today.
All right, well, thanks for coming by. Keep up the good work, all right?
That's all right, SG. I'm just teasing you.
TV's waiting, okay? We'll work a deal out.
I'm looking forward to it. I hear you, Chris. I hear you.
Hey, Andrew and Matt with us, and we will continue here in just a moment.
All right, so they're lining up on pit road there.
It's coming on April 16th. If you want more football on NBC.
How many in the chat have actually been to a NASCAR race?
And Stallions, the New Jersey Generals among those. The Michigan Panthers. Coming up here, Clint will sit down with the winner of the Daytona 500 as we continue live from the grid here in Southern California.
All right, so we're going to a little commercial break there. Harrison Burton in the 21. Matthew predicts Kyle Busch will get his 60th Cup Series win today. $31 in the chat, though. Let's see if we can make this look a little bit better here for y'all. That looks a little bit better. That looks a little bit better there. Sheila's been to a couple races out there in California. That's cool. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Sheila said, I saw Jeff Gordon, Dick Trickle, Richard Petty, and both Dale Jr. and Sr. Matthew, Brock Lesnar will win every match he's in because he's a former Minnesota Viking. What's up, Fap? Root for the number 4 car, Fap. Alan says, my top 5 all-time NASCAR drivers is Yarborough, DW, King Richard, Dale Earnhardt Sr., and Dave Marcus. I thought we were talking about current drivers. I thought we were talking about current drivers.
Get out of the start of the race, and the race day program, pre-race show is brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar.
We've been racing together my whole career. Finally get you back to the racetrack. It just wouldn't feel the same without having a little bit of friendly competition. You know what I mean?
See what you mean, you're at a racetrack, let's race.
A bunch of young bucks out here. And the old school OGs.
Looks like they're about to have a recliner race.
You boys ready for this? On your left. Yes, sir. Go!
Furies that look like slow and slower. You okay?
No race required for him, Matt. It was the first for me, but just like old times, got smoked by old kids in the game.
31 in the house as we're about 10 minutes from the official race coverage to start.
You didn't know that being part of a Fox broadcast was going to require that. That's just the beginning, so buckle up. Meanwhile, Austin Cindric, he's become an overnight sensation at the age of 9. When he wanted to race, his tuba instructor, right, his music teacher said, you have a better chance at a scholarship working on the tuba, but he had an interest in engineering, followed his passion, and ended up last Sunday winning the biggest race you can win in NASCAR. And Clint sat down there.
It's Austin Cindric. We're here at Daytona 500 Media Day. The goal is this trophy right here. This is what everybody wants. So I would like to have my name on here before the end of the weekend, but so does everybody else. First race out of the box, win the Daytona 500. Where did that come from? Great question. I mean, it's something for me that is definitely hard to recognize or really understand the full gravity.
Matthew says, does Austin Cindric win again today? That would be quite the story if he did, wouldn't it, Matthew? That would be quite the story.
Wallace, right? Yes, sir. Does Wallace realize?
The question then would be, can Penske be stopped? Because they're winning everything all of a sudden. They won the,
He has no idea what's going on.
I think, was that an F1 race today?
Well, his world's picked up in a big way this week. I'd say he's got a lot more friends this week.
Cindric takes that Daytona 500 win and then parlays it into the pole for today's race.
And took a ride that week. Took a ride before the duels, which I do not recommend. No, I've been there. I was so tired. They all started yelling at me in Victory Lane. I was like, oh, yeah, hey. They're like, there's a guy, yeah. What was a wilder ride? That Thunderbird's ride? Or that Daytona?
Yeah, that chat thing isn't real good at updating properly. I mean, you guys have put quite a bit in after that, and it hasn't shown a single comment.
You chose Steak and Shake, and I know there's some history behind that. What does the Daytona 500 champion
Come on, Streamlabs.
Steak and Shake in order? Oh, I mean, a lot of burgers and a lot of milkshakes, man.
Fap says number 4 is Harvick, I guess. I know him a bit and like him as much as anyone else. He's my new favorite and only ever favorite. Team Harvick. There you go. The 4. Bakersfield, California.
So the funny thing about that, I don't know if anyone got him a cake. You think he gave a damn about a cake? I guess not, but like, no juice.
Fap, what do you think about what they're saying about the baseball negotiations this morning? 23 minutes they met before it broke up. Yellowman up in here. What's up, King Yellowman?
Well, I had to bring it with me everywhere I went. Let me tell you, I locked my truck like 9 times every time I walked away from it.
So much fun with those guys. Man, I'm telling you, so impressed with Austin Cindric. The job he's done with the Daytona 500 is a quick study, guys, and let me tell you, you want to talk about momentum.
All right, let's check in on MRN Radio.
Sitting on the
I think we're pretty used to it as race car drivers, you know. I mean, you just go from one thing to the next. But I think we
King
we have a solid
Yellowman up
car.
in
It's
here,
just
up
a
in
matter of
here.
getting ourselves in some clean air and towards the front.
All right, Cole, good luck with it. Cole Custer, big winner yesterday.
Big Play Slay, the young buck. Up in here. What's up, Big Play Slay?
21st.
And not only was it a big race for Cole, it was also a big race for Bobby
So
Donner.
what we're going to be doing today, y'all, is we're going to have the audio from the race telecast itself, but we're also going to listen in on the all scan
For some, it's mom
for all the drivers. But it won't be one driver specifically. It'll just be an all scan that listens in all the communications, and we'll get what we get. Yeah, Big Play Slay in the house, y'all. Young YouTuber. One of the friends of the channel here. I need to add him to our list here as well. I'm doing good, buddy. Sunday. A little bit of NASCAR racing. I don't like what I'm hearing out of the baseball negotiations, though. Don't like it at all. They met for 23 minutes today, and then it broke up. Fab says, I haven't heard today. I stay away from it because it's so frustrating. It happens every time a deal is up. All right, so the long shots today. Keselowski plus 2,000. Coming from the back. Bubba Wallace plus 8,000. Crazy. King Yellowman says, I'm already drunk. Let's do some shots. I'm unsupervised today, y'all. The COO is up in the big city going to a Cirque du Soleil show. What did she call it, though? She went to a Cirque du Soleil show, and I asked her, where are you going? What are you going to go see? And she said, a Circus Olay show. I said, do you mean Cirque du Soleil? One of my nieces got sick, had tickets for it, so her and her sister went up to see it. They went back to the negotiating table today, Big Play Slay, and it lasted for like 23 minutes before it broke up again. Matthew's wondering, hey Valhalla, how many laps is Kyle Busch going to lead today? I'm going to say a bunch. I'll say it's a 200 lap race. I'm going to say he leads 28 of them. Sheila says the players want to get going, but the owners don't want to pay minor league players. Truth. I already ate before I came on, Andrew, so I'm not sure there'll be anything on the menu today. Probably a Coors Light. Chuck Liddell and Denny Hamlin's pit there. Let's listen in. This is the walk by Michael Waltrip.
Hey, Eric. Great qualifying run. You got the King's car. 40's up front. How's it feel? Feels good. Feels good.
Yellow says the CEO doesn't care as long as she gets away from the old ball and chain. True. Probably true.
That's right. That's right.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. Let's see if we can find who's up here toward the front.
Fab says I did get a sweet Tommy Lasorda shirt in the mail a few days ago. Got one for my pops too. Cool,
How
man.
you doing?
Way cool.
With you, man.
Hey, there's our guy Bobby from Beantown Breakdown, everybody. Bobby in the
Good to
house.
see you. Have fun today.
Big day tomorrow for Bobby as he goes and gets his treatment started.
The NASCAR, how's this vibe feel?
So thoughts are with you, buddy. Hope you get better, and I'll be talking to you every day like always.
I feel blessed too. We're on the grid, and NASCAR is coming up.
Raven checks in, says, hey, I'm new here, been watching NASCAR for years and stopped after Jeff Gordon retired.
Every big idea.
He wasn't my favorite, but was one of my favorites. A lot of legends have retired. Now I'm back to watching. Well, welcome back, and welcome to Valhalla Sports Talk. Again, this race will have 3 stages today. The first stage will be 65 laps. 65 laps in the first stage. But shout out to Bobby from Beantown Breakdown. But yeah, keep Bobby in your thoughts, everybody. His battle starts tomorrow, so gonna have to try to beat this old C word. But 43 in the house. Welcome to Valhalla Sports Talk's coverage of the Wise Power 400 NASCAR Cup Series race. It's going to take place in Auto Club Speedway in California today. Set to start here in about 15 minutes. New subscriber Nilton Jr., welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud. Gaming with Eli checks in. What's up, Gaming with Eli?
Bye.
You on your way? You got keys?
Yeah.
Hey, you just remember that the front of that car is much lower than your Jeep.
Yeah.
Okay, so don't run over any curbs when you're pulling up to like a parking space. If it's got one of those concrete things, it'll hit it.
Okay.
So be careful. Have a good day. Raven says hopefully Kyle Busch does well this time around. I think the pre-race stuff starts in 1 minute, SG. I think they'll still have the national anthem and things like that. All right, here we go. Let's get to it, y'all.
Time for opening ceremonies.
Opening ceremony time.
At this time, we ask that you please rise as you are.
Oh, that was my son, Andrew.
Your hats as Joint Services Color Guard from
Yeah, Yellowman, that's kind of what I was telling him. I'll be in line tomorrow at the DMV.
Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome the President and Senior Chaplain with Motor Racing.
All right, as always, I go off camera for the national anthem, y'all. Do what you do, whatever you like to do during the national anthem, and I'll return after that.
Lord, we do so thankful for such a beautiful day. We ask you to be with these.
Fab says I drive NASCAR speeds. I can make it there by 1:30, but then I don't like NASCAR, so I'd end up in Fontucky Titty Bar on a Sunday afternoon. Not good.
First responders, we pray that your hand of protection would be upon them and their families. And Lord,
I'm a Harvick fan, Bill.
we pray for peace.
I'm a Kevin Harvick fan, my
In
man.
Ukraine. May your peace and your presence be with us all. In your holy name we pray. Amen.
All right, here we go. Time for the national anthem. I'll be right back.
National Anthem. Please welcome Alice Cooper's touring guitarist, Sumerian Records recording artist, and your Super Bowl champion LA Rams guitarist, Nita Strauss.
A rockin' national anthem, y'all. And we go to a commercial break. Floyd says Toyota and Chevrolet are a joke. Sheila says don't go to the 215 bar, David. He says not worth it. Bobby says tomorrow morning I start fighting back Valhalla. I'll be leaving the city bright and early at 6 a.m. We'll be thinking to the YouTube fam. Thanks again for everything. You got it, buddy. I'll talk to you tomorrow. You know that. I'll check in with you, make sure how you're doing. But you got this, Bobby. You got it, buddy. Raven says, remember Elliott Sadler? Where is he now? Trying to get caught up. I haven't heard about Elliott in a while. All right, so again, what we're going to do today, guys, is we're going to have the audio from the telecast itself, and then I'm going to turn on the scanner, an all-scan call is what it's called, and it'll just listen in for race chatter. They said, Floyd, they said it was the guitarist for Alice Cooper. It was a female guitarist. Yeah, Bobby's dealing with lymphoma, y'all. He's got a lymphoma, and they're going to go after it. Jimmy, they change paint schemes from week to week, my man. They change. Sometimes some of the teams have to change from week to week. It's expensive sponsoring one of these NASCAR teams. What is Weiss Power anyway? What's up, Rob Parson? Floyd says Sadler got bought out with the Toyota money for one of the Gibbs wonders. Floyd says, I know her and she's really good. I thought it was good. Listen, this is going to be a trippy race today, y'all. A lot of you weren't here yesterday for qualifying and for practice. And these guys are having a hard time keeping these cars straight. Danger Ranger says, I think it's badass. Our favorite NFL team and NASCAR drivers the same. Matthew says, I don't know if you've ever heard of Liv Morgan. If that was the guitarist's name, I guess I haven't. You got it, Bobby. All right, drivers strapping into their machines right now. Shouldn't be much longer before we start hearing the chatter. Let's get back to it. I am all alone in the house. It's just me and two dogs, y'all. This is a rarity for me, y'all. This is a rarity. Oh, I'm pretty sure we can't have All the Leaves Are Brown playing. She's a WWE wrestler? Yellen says something about that pastel fluorescent green and blue really doesn't do it for me. Yeah, the big thing that gets you in trouble on YouTube, y'all, is music.
Clinch play and Fox Bet log on right away. Your chance to win as much as $10,000 on the grid. Michael Walter finished his grid walk. Talk to some drivers here getting ready to roll. And what's the buzzword you're hearing from drivers?
I hear sketch. I hear nervous. I hear on the edge. And I haven't felt the drivers feel this way since, well, last week at Daytona. And we thought,
oh, so I guess we can't do all scan, y'all, because it's locked.
I don't think you can beat Kyle Busch. He adapts quickly to new things. He's starting up front. I think he's a guy.
In order to do that, you have to pay a subscription.
Winner here, the most of any of the drivers in his 18 Joe Gibbs Toyota.
Yeah, Thor's right in his normal spot, Madison.
Weather here and ready for those famous words at a great race on Fox.
All right, here we go.
Now, race fans, here to say
Matthew Stafford, Andrew Whitworth, the Grand Marshals today.
welcome from the Super Bowl champion Los Angeles Rams, 4-time Pro Bowler, 2-time All-Pro, and Walter Payton Man of the Year, Andrew Whitworth. Joined by quarterback Matthew Stafford, who led the LA Rams to a Super Bowl victory.
True fact.
In his first
Max Ramos, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud.
Drivers,
All right, the official command to start the engines. Danger thinks it stays locked till the race starts. No bets today, Bobby. I'm out of the betting business again for a while.
Super Bowl winning players from the Rams getting the engine started.
I wish I would have had some money in there. I'd have put 10 on Harvick because it's 2,000 plus 2,000, so that would have been a big deal. He's got to come. There's a lot of good cars.
15 minutes could save you 15%.
A lot of good cars that have to come from the back today. Hey, we've got 100 in the chat right at the start of the race, everybody. Thank you so much for your support. If you're new, please hit that subscribe button, give the video a thumbs up, and turn on them bell notifications so you know when Valhalla Sports Talk goes online. We're going to do the first 4 weeks of NASCAR here and see how it does on the channel if that's what the viewers want. Steven checks in, says, "What's up, people? Happy Sunday." They're having trouble with these cars, y'all. Rob asks if I reckon the cars are key starts. It's push button, my man. Max says, "I'm borrowing my stepfather's Spectrum to stream it, but it freezes after 2 minutes." Yeah, I love it when they fire the engines. Love it when they fire the engines. All right, so again, the race length today is 200 laps. Let's bring up our light bar as they're doing warm-up laps right now. Track condition warm. What's up, Salvador Chavez? Danger Ranger says, "I got some remote keyless entry on these cars." 200 laps, Bobby. 200 laps. First stage is like 63. No video at all, Area 1. There'll be no video. That's what gets you in trouble. The old cars were faster, Floyd. I can't remember the speed exactly. I think it was 174. I think it was 174 range. All right, some more music.
Welcome to Southern California for our Cup Series.
I got this weird thing on my screen here now.
Are you as worried as I? Because yesterday in the abbreviated practice and then qualifying all in one session on FS1, 10 drivers, more than a quarter of the field, either spun out or crashed, and that included 4 of the sports champions. What's going on?
Yeah, a lot of fast cars coming from the back today, y'all.
But yeah, you named it. I mean, Kevin Harvick, former champion, didn't make a lap.
T. Vance says, "Loves how you have the cars going across your screen."
They're going to tell you how treacherous this racetrack conditions, race car.
Yeah, it's weird. Still having trouble, T. Van. That whole numbers forward thing.
Manage it better than others.
Weird.
An exciting race today. Yeah, Chase Elliott was going for the pole when he spun in qualifying.
Someone in the chat yesterday, Bobby, said that they thought that there were still restrictions. Scott Heckert, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud.
They're going to make adjustments.
But that these cars, even on the 2-mile tracks, are still being regulated. It's no longer a restrictor plate because there's no carburetor. It's fuel injected.
No idea if the tires will last that long. So you got to
weird that Kenseth is in the booth.
On restarts, but don't smoke those tires off because you're going to need them on the long run. Well, let's talk about restarts because here they can fan out.
Yeah, there is nothing like that, Area 1. I wish there was.
Oh, yeah.
All right, cars rolling off of pit road.
It's all over the place.
Let me go out and see if they unlock this thing, but I don't think they do. I think you have to pay the subscription, y'all.
Handsome on the outside. I remember, Matt, when you come off for turn 4, that spotter's in the air, man, I think, because their vantage point isn't very good either.
Yeah, the only thing you can pull is MRN radio.
It's going to be to see if you're clear or not. Very fun racetrack to drive. I don't know how much you missed this. I'll ask you again at the end of the show.
Rob wonders how come the stream never drops out when it's NASCAR. Yeah, I hear you.
It is Austin Cindric, the rookie for the team Penske.
Yeah, the older gen cars were faster.
Came out here to California and in our 2-round qualifying format. But here's Penske Ford Mustang on the pole for today's race. Well, let's see, who are we going to talk to today? You got a
All right, they're going to interview Cindric to start this thing off. Mooresville, North Carolina, one career win, the 2022 Daytona 500.
I'd say pretty good. Sundays have been good to you, boy. Daytona 500 last week. Come out here. We're thinking, man, there's going to be a hangover. Heck no. Riding the wave, starting on the pole this race. But how do you?
Yeah, it's all done via the ECM now. Correct.
And more importantly, learn from everything that we saw.
Correct.
And put it to good use on these runs today.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm always thinking of mentality like a speedway race. Everyone's talking about carnage, and obviously, practice there's a lot to learn there. A lot of mistakes, and making sure we just execute today in our quick start and our sport Mustang. Obviously, we got the pace, but I don't know if that pace is going to be long run, short run. I don't know.
Yeah, they're not going to unlock that, yo.
Yesterday, so we're going to learn as much as you guys are at home.
Being a rookie, kid, you sure are learning fast.
T. Van says Kansas still needs to be in a car.
And good luck today.
Get me a live streamer on the ground.
3-year-old rookie Austin Cindric will start from the pole. And he'll be joined by Eric Jones.
All right, Jones, Cindric in the front row.
First front row start since 2019. A Ford and a Chevrolet.
Row 2, Hamlin, Busch.
4-time California winner. Today's favorite, Kyle Busch. And Denny Hamlin, 3-time runner-up at this track.
Row 3, Blaney, Hemrick.
Hemrick, man, his collie bunch. They've been bringing the heat, especially in qualifying.
Listen for the big names back in the back.
Last week in Daytona. Row 4, Joey Logano. Look at this, 2 champions.
Logano, Elliott in 4.
Logano and Chase Elliott. And row 5 on inside.
Max says this track is real close. They're at a California Auto Club Speedway in California.
Starting outside of him is the 24 William.
I've never been to Fontana for a race. I've been through Fontana a number of times.
And outside of him is a 19 of Martin Truex Jr., who's a 2018 winner.
All right, we'll have a look at the rest of the starting lineup across the bottom of your screen as pace laps continue. The cars will get a chance to check pit road speed. And we will have that competition caution at lap 20.
So you heard that, a competition caution at lap 20, mostly because they can't keep these cars going straight. If the Xfinity race was any indicator yesterday, there will be a lot of accidents today. There were 12 in the Xfinity race yesterday. 12!
What I have to be today is a salesman. You heard Austin Cindric talk about limited practice.
There's also rumors that California is debating whether to go from a 2-mile track like they have now and changing it to a short track. What do you think of that, chat?
Race car drive perfect. Just drive better than everybody else.
What's up, GGR? They're talking about changing it to a short track.
Kyle Busch has had that race car better than everybody else 4 times before here in California. The track, not a problem. He knows every groove.
Fab says you drive through Fontucky, you never stop.
The team told me that Kyle can dissect the car better than anybody in the field. They feel that's going to be their biggest advantage to get that big win. Jamie Little.
Well, Rita, if there's one driver who can win based on attitude alone, it's Brad Keselowski. Despite all the uncertainties, all the unknowns with this race car today, he said he welcomes it. He said, this is what us drivers have always...
108 in the chat, though. Welcome to Valhalla Sports Talk's coverage of the Wise Power 400.
And be aware of everything...
NASCAR Cup Series racing here on YouTube.
...will be go slow to go fast. And that's something my drivers don't like to do. Slow down and take care of your equipment.
Thanks, Jamie. Having a great sunny day down there on pit road. Everybody checking pit road speed, something they did not have the opportunity.
Pit road speed, 55 miles an hour, ladies and gentlemen.
Session that preceded qualifying yesterday. Now, a lot of cars are going to the rear, including Kevin Harvick. Crew chief Rodney Childers said he backed it into the wall. He tore up the whole rear clip. They said it took them less time to repair this car from yesterday's damage than it would have taken to change over the seat and everything else needed for Harvick to run the organization's one backup car. So he is on that list.
All right, so Harvick's still in the same car that he backed into the wall yesterday. A lot of cars to the inside drop into the back of the field. Actually, they're going 5 wide here.
So here's a California tradition of 5 wide. Charge around the racetrack to salute the fans before we go green.
I think this is more of a practice session because as soon as that
Kerm says leave the short track for the LA Coliseum.
turn 1, such a cool racetrack.
Max wants more road courses like GT racing.
What they really should do is just shut the lights off in the pace car when coming off a turn 4 to surprise them and throw the green. We see a lot of action right off the bat.
See, you can tell.
Yeah, he signed Subway late last year.
Just
when Jimmy Johns came off the car.
Such an instigator. I get it.
The race will start here in just a few minutes, Chris.
If you're in a race car.
They'll do this 5 wide deal as they go by the grandstands, and the next time around, they should be lined up to go green.
So it has been since 2020, the last race at this.
Harold Denton checks in, says we need more 3/4 or 1 mile tracks on the circuit, similar in design to the old North Wilkesboro and Rockingham. I agree with you there.
New celebrity.
I don't think they should have 2 races at any track during the season. It should be 1 race per track.
Drivers have scored their first career win since we last raced in Southern California.
Well, I don't know about you, Matt, but I am so glad to be back. One of my favorite racetracks to race on. Very challenging. One of the tracks.
Well, next week, Floyd, they're in Vegas and then Phoenix after that.
I've got to race this racetrack, not just the competition. Yeah.
All right, here they come, 5 wide by the grandstands.
Changes this racetrack. It's slick. There's all those different seams, all kinds of different lanes, and you really can go 5 wide. So I think it's going to be an exciting race. I'm glad they're here again.
Fans wave to the crowd and talk about fans. This place is packed. Let's hear from the pole sitter.
We're going to see a wreck fest today, Max, I think. If yesterday was any indicator, we're going to see a wreck fest today. Floyd says we need a 5-mile super speedway. That would be boring as hell.
5 wide, they salute the fans as we take a look at today's
to go to anyway.
Track fans.
T Van says they need to turn it into a figure 8 track. I remember them running figure 8s at what the hell was the name of the track in LA there?
Yeah, it's been a long
time. Oh man, I'm gonna be pissed that I forgot this.
I remember coming out here.
I went there so many times.
An Xfinity series, I think maybe a year or 2 after they opened the track, and I remember Roger Penske built this place. And
yeah, that's the only one I've ever been to for a NASCAR race, Kerm. I've been to Phoenix probably about 15, 16 times.
The track, I just thought was really enjoyed the challenge. Almost got our first win here in Xfinity and Cup, just came up short. It's a track I always really enjoyed racing.
Yeah, turn 4. They're going over some bump in turn 4. That's causing them to lose it.
2022 Toyota Camry.
They ground down the backstretch on, I believe it was Thursday, to try to make it so that the cars didn't do this teeter-totter dolphin thing as they were driving down the straightaway.
Guys, I'm telling you, that race car you see right there,
Place in Queensland called Berserker. Cool.
You have to handle, you have to drive these things. Them boys have their hands full, and I'm telling you, I think we're going to see more.
Harold says Bristol deserves 2 races.
Starting out back because his car failed inspection 3 times. He will also have to do a pass.
GGR says I think some tracks are just too big not to have 2 races.
He will likely lose a lap during all that.
Ascot, there you go. Ascot Park used to have figure 8 bus races. I remember going to those. Sheila wins. Sheila wins. Jess Tech the Great. Welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud.
I think you're going to see a lot of that on our camera, and what we saw yesterday is just not.
All right, the pace car is off, ladies and gentlemen. The pace car is off.
Some egos in the stands. Well, on Twitter they had hoped Danny Trejo would wave the green machete to start this race, but no.
Green flag, green flag.
Cedric takes off.
Cedric leads him into turn 1. I'll get you to the stats page as soon as it becomes active, folks. 121 in the chat as we start the Wise Power 400. Eric Jones to the lead as they go down the backstretch. And here we go. How's the audio, y'all? Keep the rubber side down to get the win.
And Denny Hamlin.
Floyd peed on Dale Earnhardt's car at Phoenix in 1992. Shame.
What you don't want to do is take yourself out of this race.
David's uncle used to race there? Man, I bet you I went to Ascot probably 20 times. Casey Fisher, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor, we proud.
Man, does he do a good job, man.
rounds. Really enjoyed watching him, especially in the Xfinity car at Homestead. He would run that thing inches off the wall, and would never make that mistake and hit it. So we'll see if he can do it all day today.
Jones, Cendric, Hamlin are your top three.
The last time these guys were on the racetrack, short practices, not a lot of rubber down on the racetrack. I would think this track's cleaned up, got some rubber down on the racetrack from that Xfinity race.
Hello, Demon.
Probably catching a lot of these guys off guard, tiptoeing into this thing. He's like, I think it is.
Yeah, they all got to come up front, Bobby. A lot of big names have to race their way up front.
And for the rest of the pack, all the race cars are out there. Most everybody ran basically single car runs yesterday. I mean, they ran all at the same time, but there was really no traffic. So you know that the air is much more turbulent today, and it's going to be much more challenging.
Tyler Reddick on the third now. Kurt Busch did his pass-through penalty, stayed on the lead lap as they come around. Now that's what I like from an honorary starter. Danny Trejo has stayed up on the flag stand. That is the best seat in the house right there as they rumble by at nearly 180 miles an hour.
I'll tell you what we just saw. Everybody that had trouble yesterday, for the most part, down in 3 and 4, was right down and using that apron. You saw that 9 car shoot down there. Went for
Jones, Cendric, Reddick is your top three. Reddick not immune to driving up high towards the wall.
the opportunity these guys had. You knew they were going to make some adjustments.
Chase Elliott up to 6.
He hit that bump that they were all having trouble with. No problem today. Smooth sailing.
Didn't Elliott start it like at the back of the field?
There's more grip because there hasn't been many race cars on it, and there's nobody in front of you typically. So you get a little bit of clean air. You get down there. It's obviously flat. It's off camera from the banking. And,
oh, absolutely, Bobby. Hamlin can win anywhere. No problem, Glenn. Appreciate it.
Don't forget, it's just a shorter way around.
I'll have to check it out, GGR.
Kyle Busch back to 9th. Ricky Stenhouse moving up to 10th.
No problem, Floyd.
First time he has led at California, and this is the first time the 43 has led here since Bobby Labonte in 2007.
I mean, I think that just shows you that things could possibly...
That Tyler Reddick is fun to watch, y'all.
I know it's really early in the season, but...
He might be my dude when Harvick retires.
He'll qualify out front and lead laps and look at them out there. So I know they wanted this car to be a big equalizer, and I think it's definitely going to give some people opportunities to run up front that maybe haven't been on regular...
Yeah, I thought he was way in the back there, Bobby. He's already up
It's time to regroup.
to 6th.
Find your strengths and weaknesses and make some adjustments. And I feel like they are. Speaking of adjustments,
I don't know how he did that in 4 laps.
Outside of this racetrack, a line that they've kind of grown to be the norm as in the last few years we've raced here. Something we saw.
Chris thinks he started 11th.
Yesterday, and they're already jockeying for position for that.
Maybe it wasn't Elliott that dropped back. I think it was 5, Larson.
Thinking about how...
All right, I'm going to scroll down a little bit. We'll check out the bottom of the field here.
And for that...
So Harvick's still in 30th.
That's all right.
Bubba Wallace still in 29th. Larson up to 17th. Larson was the one that dropped back.
Was on edge, very nervous about how their cars were going to handle in the race.
Second place, Tyler Reddick. On the move.
Reddick up to 2nd.
3, dusting up right up next to the wall, right up there last time by. He started 11th.
Does not surprise me in the least, and it doesn't surprise his competition. I talked to a few of his competition drivers, and every one of them said, we want to go to the outside or we're going to win.
He does. He doesn't have any fear, and he doesn't mind driving right on the wall. Just like the other guy that used to drive that 8 car.
Next to move on his Penske Ford teammate. That white line at the bottom of the track, all that does...
Yeah, he didn't come from the back, Floyd. No way. It was the 5 that dropped to the back.
Kyle Larson had to start out back. He is the biggest mover.
Larson, the biggest mover, started 31st up to 16th in that number 5 HendricksCars.com Chevrolet.
Champion win here more than once. Here's what he says.
121 in the chat. Share this out on your social media. Let's get some folks up in here, up in here. Kyle Busch dropping through the field, started 3rd, back to 10th currently in that Interstate Batteries Toyota.
Thanks, Glenn. Yeah, he doesn't sound very happy there, but, I've known Kyle for a long time. I watched him race for a long time. I was a teammate for a long time, and he tends to get like that. If they get the car a little bit better for him, and get it rolling.
Average speed after 8 laps, 163.410.
Look at it rolling. But I think the reason is what you just heard right there.
Last speed was 168.146.
Going into it, as much feedback as you can give that crew chief so he can do a good job helping you, that's what it's all about. And really nobody does it better than Kyle Busch. Yeah.
The the 9 spun during the second round of qualifying, not the first round. So he was already guaranteed top 10, Floyd. He spun during that second round when the 10 cars were going for the pole.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can count them.
Marsha Baldwin, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud.
Moved up against the wall. It's forced William Bynum to try to find a different line. Did you not?
Yeah, he's having a hard time controlling it, Bobby.
Same thing goes with, as you see Chase Elliott right there, looking to the inside of Denny. Denny kind of moved down, took that spot away, watched his 24 squirt out there on the outside and get right up to the both of them.
Blaney has now moved up to third in that number 12 car.
His way up into this battle. 9 laps complete. Remember, competition caution coming at lap 20, so teams can check tire wear. They didn't have a long enough practice time to be able to do that, so NASCAR.
Yeah, they got him slowed up quite a bit, Floyd. GGR says, Jeff, do me a favor and explain the stage racing.
For the race, they have 12.
All right, so almost every race has stages. Let me do that during the commercial break here. All right, we're headed to our first commercial break. All right, so GGR now with the stage racing, they get extra points if you win a stage, okay? I don't know exactly the full breakdown on it because I think it's horseshit, but they get points for leading stages, they get points for winning, and then at the end of the year, those are bonus points as they go into the playoffs. Harold said Glarson is the next great NASCAR driver. Yeah, they were sliding around like crazy yesterday, Bobby, but the wind was up a lot more yesterday too, 30-mile-an-hour winds. Should they count caution laps? Well, I think they almost have to, Floyd, otherwise these races would be like 6 hours long. No problem, Chris Davis. So the top 3 now, Reddick has moved to the front during this commercial break. It's Reddick, Jones, Blaney up front. Elliott up to 4th. You got to think that 5 is headed to the front. You got to think the 5 is headed to the front of the field. Martin Truex up to 9th. Bubba Wallace going backwards. He's back in 30th still. Harvick hasn't moved up much further. He's still in 28th. A lot of the Stewart-Haas cars in the bottom 3rd. Cole Custer, the best Stewart-Haas car, in 17th. Larson has that number 5 up to 14th. Logano sneaking up into the top 10, currently in 11th. I'm not drinking yet, Yellowman. I'm about to go grab one here. What's up, Purple Haze? Yeah, it was yesterday, Bobby. The Xfinity race yesterday had 12 accidents. 12.
Green flag so far in Fontana. Eric Jones led the first 10 laps, and then Tyler Reddick.
Welcome, Marsha Baldwin.
By the wall, powered around the outside of Jones Camaro, and he has set sail.
Thor is not excited, y'all. He is snoring loudly on the love seat in front of me.
Tyler Reddick's crew chief guy is Randall Burnett this morning, and he said, as soon as they say gentlemen start your engines, I'm going to be nervous. But so far,
Yellowman says, how much would you be willing to pay for a muchalada at the stadium? I would say $12.
he was 2 months away. Those adjustments they needed went in the right direction. He's leading this race.
I'm not drinking nothing yet. I'm going to go get me a Coors Light in a minute, though.
For his whole obviously Cup career.
Teal says Stewart-Haas has been not looking good in the last year and a half. It's been rough. Smoke on the track. What was that? Kyle Busch is around.
Kyle Busch had drifted back from 3rd to...
Caution, caution as the 18 spins to the inside of the track.
Turn number 2. First caution of the day.
He's got the car going again. Issue yesterday was once these cars get a flat, they can't move. And the drivers don't want them put on wreckers and towed around the track because that destroys the car. They want them put on flat rollbacks.
Divide every lane that we're counting 1 through 5 down to 1 and 2.
Yellowman says it was $25 for a Muchalada at Dodger Stadium last year.
And don't cross that quick enough.
No cheerleaders at NASCAR races, Fat, but there's some hotties in the crowd.
He got the left rear stuck in there, lost traction, and lost control of the car.
No, it's a good time, Fat. If I took you to a race, you'd have a good time, my man.
Competition caution, so teams will be a few more.
One of my happy spots on earth, other than being a casino in Vegas where I'm very happy, is at a NASCAR race, sitting in the stands drinking a beer.
The hard thing is you heard him say the car's coming to me. It was coming around. The longer he ran, it was starting to tighten up, got on that seam. So be interesting to hear and see how much adjustment you really give this guy. Will the track come to him?
Clint, one observation, Kyle Busch was using a lot more.
So Kyle Busch had fallen all the way back into that back area there. I think that was Harvick's car that passed him there.
What are your tools?
He's on pit road right now.
But you can drive brake. You can drive in the corner harder.
We're at lap 16 of 200. There's 65 laps in this stage.
Pit road is open.
All right, pit road open.
Here with
everybody coming down.
When they cross the line, this will be the competition caution. Jamie.
It's been a great first run for Tyler Reddick in the 8. Led 5 laps there. Car really good. They said, let's leave it alone. Let's see where it goes from here. They'll fill it up with fuel, 4 tires here. Meanwhile, lady on the right in the 12, Ryan saved the car.
What's up, Tiffany Terse?
Figure out if they should take a risk now or just leave it. Regan?
Well, Jamie, the 9 that Chase Elliott, that race car's good right now. He likes to bounce. The problem is he hurt the.
Yeah, I can cycle through it, Glenn.
Slippery with the back of the race.
I got to do something with it though, because it confuses folks the way when I cycle through it.
Run like Tyler Reddick was.
All right, Reddick off pit road first, followed by Byron, Elliott, Hamlin, Jones.
And Denny Hamlin, good stops. Kyle Larson as well. Following Kevin Harvick, Brad Keselowski, Chase Elliott, and Joey Logano, Kyle Busch is the 5th series champion to spin on this racetrack this weekend.
All right, headed to a commercial, ladies and gentlemen, headed to a commercial. Rob says, so if I come over to the NASCAR, I might find myself a baby mama? Oh, hell yeah. Harold says, Fap, the freak show is checking out the women walking around half naked wearing halter tops, orbiting tops with Daisy Duke shorts on. See, Harold knows. Harold has been to a race. Alan Young, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud. Yes, there is a lot to look at NASCAR races other than cars going and making left turns, y'all. There is a lot to look at. Yellowman says there's definitely a bunch of Karens in the crowd. Oh, there's more than that, buddy. There's some party bunnies in the crowd. GGR says nothing better, Jeff. I just wish I had a driver to get invested in. Like with Earnhardt and Bobby Labonte. See, when Dale died, GGR, I didn't know if I was going to keep watching NASCAR, to be honest with you. And I was at a kid's birthday party, Peter Piper Pizza. Say that 5 times real fast. And that was that 3rd race after Dale died. And I had watched the 2 before that, and I thought, man, this Harvick, he's got a rough gig here. But when he won that race, that's when I said, I'm going all in. I'm a Harvick fan. Fap says if you're buying, I'd go, but my first beer run, I won't be back, and I'd meet you in the parking lot. There's a lot to do outside of the race. You know, they have every kind of food you can think of, and it's a good time. Yeah, and you can take beer in with you. Rob's getting his plane tickets right now. Yeah, there's a bit of everything in the NASCAR crowd. I have a good time whenever I go. GGR says a lot not to look at too. Oh, true. True, but that's people watching, man. That's part of the fun. That's part of the fun, my man. Listen, Linda, says Shelby. Listen, Linda. Harold says NASCAR racing about getting to the track early on race day and enjoying tailgating. Exactly. Yep, I do all that shit too. I get there bright and early. We usually grill out before we go into the track. That's a good time. I've been to Phoenix so many times though now that I got to do something else. I think I want to go to the Vegas race. Let's get back to it.
Dollars and clicks cash. Play Fox Bet Super 6 for free. Just scan the QR code now, download the Super 6 app, and enter your picks about today's race for a free shot at the jackpot.
How about this? Where will the pole setter be running at the end of stage 2? The fastest lap? Most laps led.
GGR says it's definitely a party weekend.
Most cars in the top 5.
Yeah, I do too, GGR. That put their motorhome out there and they watch the race on their satellite TV. They don't even go into the track.
I couldn't even get Bobby lunch yesterday.
Teal Nation likes the paint schemes this weekend.
Hey, stop. Now, when that lug nut, the single nut is removed.
Yeah, the Bass Pro Shops is real close to the Phoenix track. That's true, Fat. But it's really close to the Arizona Cardinal Stadium.
Just like in the old days. Drivers, or rather, the tire changers.
And we've got a nice Bass Pro Shops in Phoenix. Dwight Braswell, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud.
13 spots.
All right, so we're on lap 19 of 65. It's Reddick, Byron, Elliott is your top 3. Chevys, 3 Chevys, a Toyota, and then 2 more Chevys in your top 6.
He had a lot of rear brake in that car, locking the rear brake stuff. If we have a green flag pit stop later,
Danger, you should see my Kevin Harvick collection. Lots of 29s.
That's Daniel Suarez in 13.
All right, here we go. We're about to get back to it, y'all. Green flag, ladies and gentlemen. After the first caution,
including Kurt Busch, who was under penalty at the start.
Reddick out to the lead on the outside. Let's get to the stats page. I forgot to go there last time.
These cars are spread out all over the place. Looks like they're 4 wide off of turn 2, but I was
Chase Elliott already up to second, y'all.
Because typically the middle and the bottom will be faster on new tires, and he's just so good at the top.
Speaking of the ball, I watched this 9-car Chase Elliott do exactly what you see these guys, all 3 of them running on that apron, finding speed down there, way down low at 3 and 4. Everybody was having trouble there yesterday.
Shelby says, great group of fun people. Thanks for bringing this conversation. Steven doesn't like the single lug nuts.
All over this racetrack.
Dwight is from North Carolina. Shout out to North Carolina.
Or off of it for that matter.
Oops. All right, so we're back to green flag race in lap 21
Going after Martin Truex
of 200.
on the outside of the back straightaway. Larson coming right with him.
And you see the 5 shoot by there. He got to run off of turn 2 and caught the drive the car in front of him and just drove it right on straightaway.
Starting to see a trend. These Hendrick cars showing up just like they did last year. You got Elliott, William Byron, and the 5-car Kyle Larson coming on strong.
Now, in the morning warm-up, when they started the engine to get some heat in it, they found a problem in the ignition system on Kyle Larson's car. They had to change it, so he had to start this race from the back.
Like what I saw right there. You see Austin Cindric running really close to Kyle Larson on the bottom of them. I really looked at these cars and I was wondering if he get that side ramp, he can pull that bottom car around. And how tough right there. Really close side ramp.
Yeah, that's for sure the closest we've seen any car side by side. Typically, that inside car will lose a lot of air on the side, get so much more unstable and loose and hard to hold on to. And it looked like they're both pretty stable side by side.
Chase Elliott wants the lead. Spun yesterday while going for the pole. And now.
All right, there goes Chase to the lead.
Round 1.
He's going to have to get clear.
On the inside, we knew it wouldn't take him long to get there.
So make sure you get up in front of them. If you don't, boy, that's
Yeah, they still race at Michigan.
really stalls you out.
And that's not shocking. I feel like a lot of times the guys that are really good on the top take a little longer to get going. It takes, 10, 15 laps to get the top really rolling. And the cars that can run around the bottom and see
You could be a NASCAR driver, Fap.
Interesting to see if Tyler can run it back down later on in this run.
Cole Custer in the 41 had a big day yesterday. Here in the Xfinity Series race. Pretty well dominated.
He's put it to good use. Fast spot cars moving up.
So we got a channel here on YouTube that literally shows the in-car cameras, and he lost all his subscribers he gained last week. You think he learned anything? Nope. He's doing it again this week.
You can go win a race.
He's doing it again this week. Uh-oh.
It's a different car.
The 9 car up top. The 8 wants to lead back.
So good coming off a win. It just builds that confidence, and sometimes that means a lot.
Not quite. That's the bit clear up you're hoping for, and you can't see it.
Reddick unable to make the pass.
Either trying to clear you up.
I saw that yesterday in the Xfinity series. It's easy to get up to the bumper of that leader, but it's tough to pass him on the inside.
You can tell right there. Tyler Reddick is more comfortable with his car running right up against the wall. It takes a while for that line.
Yeah, that's true. In distance, Glenn. The drivers say they're nothing alike, though, Glenn. They specifically asked Logano that yesterday in the Xfinity series, and he said it's nothing like Michigan. The only way that they're familiar is that they're both 2-mile tracks.
Just like you said, moving all over the place. That's what you need to be competitive on
Or a mile and a half.
You can't just be good in one lane or the other. Having something that can maneuver around.
Got some 3-wide racing back there. The Truex car in the middle of it.
We haven't seen it run up in the top 4 or 5.
Go Chase, says Glenn.
Intermediate type racetrack, so it's good to see him up there running good. Front.
That's the vision behind this car. Parity. You want everybody to have the same thing, right? Everybody buys these parts and pieces at the same house. That being said, as soon as they get them back, make some adjustments, making your own communication, the things you heard with Kyle Busch, that's what makes the difference.
So we had that first caution flag. That was the competition caution to check tire wear. What have you found, Jamie?
Well, Kyle Larson, as you noted, Mike started in the back up 21 positions. Now in that first run after 15 laps,
105 in the house.
Daniels' crew chief took a look at the tires and said, we've got excessive wear. We really need to maintain.
Rob says, so Jeff, how are we going to do the 2026 Super Bowl game, then the parade, then go to Disney World? A Lakers and Dodger game plus NASCAR.
The right rear or the right front?
Yeah, we're going to have to clear at least a month, Rob.
Your car and how you're managing that.
Yeah, guys, I would be nervous about that because we went back racing at lap 19.
Danger Ranger says Michigan's a lot more flat. I race NASCAR online.
Still the threshold of a fuel window, but it sounds like to me that's going to be borderline on getting there with this set of tires.
Nice, Harold.
We may see more green flag pit stops before this.
Yeah, Penske was involved in building those 2 tracks.
If there's any way to run that many laps to the end of the stage on tires, I think that they'll probably divide it up, get some tires on, especially the amount of fall off they have, and then really look at everything after the stage break and go from there.
Really, the only thing you can do there, trying to find and hone in on a neutral setup. You can't be leaning on that right front too tight, and you can't be leaning too hard with the throttle on the right rear. Got to get a neutral setup and you can take care of business.
6th place, this happening 4 seconds behind the leader.
All right, we're on lap 28 now of 65 in this first stage.
I really believe that
average speed down to 134.460. Last lap speed, the fastest lap was 167. 168.393.
I think when you go around the top, like Tyler Reddick is, not as much.
I'm not sure about the breakdown. You'd have to look it up, Harold.
Chase Elliott has become the 3rd different leader of this race.
All right, we're headed to another commercial break with Chase Elliott in the lead. Elliott, Reddick, Byron is your top 3. Dwight is not a Chevy fan. I think they both do, Rob. I know Penske does. Penske won a race today, as a matter of fact. I'm not sure if that was F1, though. What do you think, chat? What was that today that Penske won this morning? But in a commercial break here, we're on lap 29 of or of 200, 26 minutes into the race. All right, our subscriber count, we busted 7,700. We're at 7714. We'd be doing better than that if this little jackass wasn't showing the race. Rob says F1's still preseason. Yeah, St. Petersburg was that race this morning. Harold says 1 year around 2001, we camped all weekend at Richmond. We played beer pong at the campsite until the wee hours of the morning. It was hard to get up and make it to the night race. That's funny, dude. That's funny, my man. NASCAR's a good time, no doubt in my mind.
The Coca-Cola family of drivers are faring. Joey Logano started out back. He's 8th, Denny Hamlin 9th, Dennis Suarez 17th. Austin
Welcome back, Madison.
Still on the lead lap.
Kerm says Penske is not in F1.
10 consecutive laps.
No, they're not the same thing anymore, I don't think, Danger Ranger.
Tyler Reddick has also 11 laps.
All right, so it's Elliott, Reddick, Byron now. The 9 into the wall.
Has bounced off the wall. We stayed green.
Yes, he did. Both ends. Not just the right rear. Slapped the right front. Now we're going to see if this car, how tough it really is.
And he's still in the lead.
Carbon fiber reinforced bodies.
He's still in the lead. They're on his tail now, but he's still leading it. Yeah, Elliott slapped it on both the right front and the right rear. And he's still in the lead, but here comes Reddick and Byron.
Right up next to that wall, there's just not a lot of room for error there. And you see the car stepped out, and when you got to turn right to catch it, you just don't have any room. It just ended up getting that wall.
You say room, though. Just like yesterday, this thing steps out and it's gone. He's lucky he was that close to the wall because it caught him, kept him from spinning out, and kept him moving forward. If that would have been on the bottom of the racetrack, we'd have been under caution right now. He'd have been on a set of tires or a rear clip.
Remember at Daytona,
90 in the chat, lap 35 of 65.
He says, has it ever hurt so bad when you hit it?
Okay, and I'm gonna.
Yeah, that sounds like a good time, Harold. Got all them anything you can play while drinking beer is the kind of stuff I like to play.
On the inside is Eric Jones.
All right, so Elliott dropping back now. Reddick and Byron pass him. Jones pass him. Stenhouse next to get him.
Okay, everybody at home wondering why we went to this car. This thing's still going forward. It's tested tough.
All right, let's get back to pit stops and Regan.
Well, Mike, you see the 18 car right here had a nice run back up through the pack. He's up to about 15. A little problem with that race car now, though. He's screaming to the team he may have to pit, so we're going to have to keep an eye out for that.
Kyle Busch currently up to 14th after he started. His high was 4th. Low was 36. Yeah, it should be a little bit narrower, huh, after hitting the wall. All right, Busch says I'm either going to blow up or I'm going to have to come in and pit. What do you want me to do? He's blowing it up.
Larry, what can they do? What do you do right here? You can't take tape off the front of it because there is none.
Now, the only thing they're going to have to do, they're going to have to try to put water back in this system. Yeah, there's no tape on the nose of the cars. You can see right there. There's a block.
Oh, they don't. I didn't even know that. They don't even tape up the cars anymore.
Like the team after that first pit stop, when they had the spin, said they blew about 20 pounds of sand.
Outside of the Daytona 500, which race weekend would I want to go to?
Had to do the same thing again here.
Well, I don't know. They got a track in Vegas, Rob. They've got a track in Vegas. All right, so they've opened up the hood of this car, of the 18 Interstate Batteries car.
Blown through the grill and sat there in front of the radiator.
Yeah, see, Mike, you see those black hoses, that they're putting water back in the system. It's a pressurized system. That's what those two hoses are.
Then try to get the debris out of the radiator, grab the handy leaf blower, trying to...
The 9 is around now. The 9 is around on the track. Caution is out.
For the second time today.
It's gone from bad to worse.
Chase Elliott around on lap 38.
He was in 6th place. At the time, looked like he might be trying to ride that out until a caution flag, and he becomes the caution.
They're trying to cool down the 18 on pit road using a leaf blower to blow into the front air entry.
Lettering buffed off those Goodyear tires.
Rob doesn't want to go to Daytona.
2 times he hit the wall there, and car messed up just a little bit, trying to make it as long as he could until the caution, and unfortunately it became a caution.
And the damage, with this new rear independent suspension, I would think maybe some toe damage on that right rear was making that thing really loose, especially after the first time in the wall.
DJ McLeod will get the free pass. First car 1 lap down.
Rob says, okay, let's book Vegas, Jeff. I'll pay. You take me. I got to see when I'm going to be working, my man.
It might have a tire down. I don't know what's the tire.
I like it, though. I like the idea.
No, sorry. I think my road's open.
Vegas is next week, Rob.
Road is open. Now they were last on pit road.
Danger Ranger says Atlanta's a great race to watch. Not a bad seat in the house.
If they stop down, there would be no question of being into the end of stage 1.
McGee says go to Talladega, Rob. I've never been to one of them super speedways. All right, here we go. Leaders coming on pit road, led by Riddick in the number 8. Where's my guy Harvick at? Harvick up to 25th.
He's focusing. He said his left leg has gone numb, and he's not able to focus on what he's supposed to be focusing on. Even though he was the leader of the race, he said something's wrong with the seat, so we'll definitely keep an eye on that. A 4-tire stop for him. Ryan Blaney said it got worse there, so they're going to make more adjustments to help the driver see if they get that solid pit stop here.
24 William Byron, that race car.
Harold sounds like a party, Rob. Harold Denton sounds like he'd show you a party.
Eric Jones, that race car needs some more security on exit. Means that back is just swinging around too much.
Chase went around. Chase Elliott went around Teal Nation.
Now the Riddick holds position. Austin Cindric, a gain of 7 spots. Cody Ware was on pit road before it was open. They may have some difficulty on that car. Tough day for Chase Elliott in the early going.
All right, Chase up into the wall, y'all. Rob says, no, mate, I'm talking next year, 2024. Plenty of time to save and convince the missus. There you go. '91 in the house. We're on lap 39 here. We didn't need that competition caution because these cars keep going around in circles. Not in the good way. What's up, Chad? What's up? Shelby has pictures from her Alabama vacation. Glenn hasn't picked his USFL team yet. Yeah, I might not know if it's where Kansas City. Yeah, nothing better than grilled food at a sporting event with some cold beer. Nothing better than that, my man. Well, we're under caution here. Our second caution of the day. The 9 spins in turn 2, bringing out the yellow. As they come off pit road, you've got Riddick, Jones, and Byron, 1, 2, 3. Other notables, Hamlin 6th, Truex 7, Logano 9th, Keselowski 13th, Harvick 22nd. All right, let's get back to it.
LA Coliseum asked to come out, including some of our grand marshals there. So, all right, let's talk a little bit about this.
SG says, are you a Modelo or Corona fan when it comes to cold beer? Coors Light for me, mostly.
Performance cutaway car. This is another major difference this year with this next gen car. Now, the grill opening at the bottom of the rear front bumper looks a lot like last year's, but the air is going 2 different places as it goes through there.
All right, I'm going to look at something real quick here, y'all.
To the throttle body and then through the radiator, but it does not go under the hood. It exits out those louvers. So all this is sealed up. If you've got debris or sand, Mike, it's hard to get in there to get rid of it, blowing out like the 18 and the 20 of Christopher Bell's trying to do.
Another thing in that is there's a block plate in there, and the teams can adjust that. In other words, they can either have it all the way open, which I've heard a lot of them run, or they can actually close that off. And maybe they're doing some of that and it's plugged it up.
We're going to restart with Daniel Emmerich still on pit road. He's leaving now with shifter issues. Cody Ware is 4 laps down. Kyle Busch -3. Chase Elliott and Garrett Smithley are 1 lap down as Tyler Reddick and Eric Jones lead the back to green.
All right, green flag, green flag.
It's Austin Cindric audio.
You can see when Eric Jones moved over and took that channel, and the wake, he got really tight and slid all the way up into the middle of the racetrack, not where he wanted to be.
All right, so Reddick, Byron, Jones.
Ryan Blaney shoots the middle. Larson on the bottom, and he tried to get Cindric on the top, nothing there. That opens the door for the 14 and Chase Briscoe.
Steven says Miller Lite.
Picking up. The first couple of restarts, I felt like we're a little bit, everybody's giving each other a little bit more room. They're definitely racing harder, definitely closer to each other than what they were to start. Getting way more comfortable.
Well, in our new tires, Superman's cape.
Yeah, and Chase Briscoe, right there, you see the 14. He started quite a ways back, moving to the front.
So it's Reddick, Byron, Stenhouse Jr., your top 3.
His teammate yesterday in the Xfinity Series running that line exactly where he's running it there.
So far, we've had 5 leaders in this race.
Right now, his left leg has gone numb.
9 lead changes.
Focus. This was the conversation on his radio.
Tyler Reddick dealing with an issue here. His left leg is going numb in the race car as he leads this bad boy. William Byron coming on the inside to try to take second from Stenhouse, or to hold off Stenhouse.
Never heard anybody tell on themselves in the offseason.
Man, I think he was talking about how much muscle mass he built during off-season. That sounded like he said his legs were bigger.
In all seriousness, one thing that I think that it could be is the cross belts. You have not only the cross belt at the center, you have 2 leg belts that hold pretty tight on your side, kind of right at your groin. And that thing, if it catches you wrong, can pinch your circulation off and certainly give you a fit.
Yeah, and especially because those belts are typically sewn to leg. They're not adjustable. So, like, when we do our belts, those belts you talk about that goes around your quads or your thighs are sewn to leg. And if they're too short and he did get his legs bigger in the winter from working out or what have you, and those things did get lengthened out, they could be almost coming out for circulation and giving up some trouble.
And these seats are so form-fit.
Man, it sounds like this will be an interesting thing to see what happens with Reddick here.
A lot of pressure points.
When you want to talk about circulation, his lead and the circulation within that, man, Ricky Stenhouse in his 47 car is extremely fast today and means business.
Back to 5th place.
Logano and Jones battling for 5th and 6th. Logano on the inside.
Joey Logano, I believe, started in the back today, too. It drove all the way up to 5th place already. It's a heck of a run.
It's still weird to me, Danger Ranger, the numbers that they're moved. GGR says Bud Light all the way, Twisted Tea Raspberry in the summer for something different.
Yeah, they're answering our side draft question. They are definitely worried about running close to each other's sides if all were to get into this race.
All right, 2 Penske cars, the 2 and the 12 battling for 7th and 8th. Blaney passing Cindric, your pole sitter, on the inside. Kenny Holden there.
What a start to the season.
Briscoe joins the fray on the outside there.
Race at Daytona. The next victory for Rogers Garden will be that organization 600.
Rob says just set the cruise control on the car.
Pass on both sides right there. This is one of those racetracks that kind of
92 in the house.
There's 2 lanes you better be in. If you're going to run out the bottom, be on the bottom. And if you're going to run the top, be on the top. Don't be in no man's lane in the middle. She's slick and no place to be.
I can't.
17 laps left in stage 1, ladies and gentlemen. 17 laps left. Boy, you got to get on the top. Then I'm on the top, man. There's no way.
Do you like the look? You didn't think you would?
Now, do you believe me? There's the top, and you ain't on it.
I'm getting used to it.
I've been there. We've seen a great finish. I can't remember the year, but Jimmy Johnson was leading the race, and then it was like that. He thought he was running the top, and Kevin Harvick caught him on a back stretch and squeezed outside of him in turn 3. It didn't look like there's enough.
Harvick still mired in 24th.
Well, Larry, if Tyler Reddick's having trouble, he's pulling away.
Well, his left leg may be numb, but the right one's doing just fine. He picks the throttle up so much earlier than anybody else. He has to pedal it a little bit, but he picks that throttle up much earlier than any of those drivers behind him.
Your top 3 remains Reddick, Byron, Stenhouse with 16 to go in stage 1.
You see the throttle way early in the corner, much before the...
Yeah, that's why they moved it forward, to see more sponsorship logos.
But on this big racetrack like this...
Stephen wondered how long before Logano wrecks everybody.
Yep, it's about maximizing that minimum speed. You want to get the car rolling as soon as you can through the center, especially at the top. It's just keeping up that minimum speed higher than everybody else's.
Apparently nobody told Ricky Stenhouse his average finish here is 19th. He has not wasted a lot of time rocketing right to the front today.
Don't think that 43 car doesn't have the same thing going on. Very impressive out of Eric Jones and company in the 43 today.
50 of 200 laps complete. Tyler Reddick out front by 1.8 seconds as we take you, Fox, side by side.
All right, they're going side by side, but I'll have to mute it. It's Reddick, Byron, Jones with 14 to go in stage 1. Average speed now 131.970 on the track. The last fast speed was 167.77. We're 45 minutes and 51 seconds into this race. GGR says, I know a thing I don't like after 2 races is Boyer in the booth, but I didn't like him in any interviews during his career. I kind of like him up there. I like him better than DW. Harold says them seats are customized to be form-fitted. My big ass could not fit into a NASCAR driver's seat. right, I'm gonna go grab a beer while we're side by side here. I'll be right back, y'all. Oh, Josh Pilecki in that 77 has put it in the grass. Oh, Cendric involved there too.
It's right, lost in Cendric.
So the car steps out on the 19. Cendric had to slam on the brakes.
The question is, how is it not because of these three cars? Big hit by Martin Truex, but another huge shot by the 2, and then the 5 as well.
I think the 2 might have missed him.
Steve says I need to get a cooler.
Hit the 2 in the left front really hard.
My pit road's open, Jamie.
Rick decided to come in, so the car's just a little bit better. They're going to go more.
All right, toast everybody.
More tire stops. They're going to try to give him a sugar packet to put in his water.
What's up, Cincinnati Bengals fan?
Went back to the 24 said he couldn't trust that right rear was sliding too much, and the 43 Barrett Jones still wants help with the center of that race car. He's loose as well, meaning the back is swinging around for him.
Wide coming out of the pits, and Ray is going to hold the lead from Byron and Jones.
Me versus me says it's all fun and games until I start losing and don't know how to handle it. What does that mean?
So let's have another look at Austin Cindric to see was there contact as he tried to evade Martin Truex slipping into the wall. I would say yes. Or is that on the other side? That's the other side.
All right, had to do another commercial break here, y'all. Harold says, Estes Express Lines is where I worked, sponsored Jeb Burton's Xfinity car several years ago. They brought his car to work. Jeb is maybe 150 pounds. '88 in the chat. '88 in the chat. We're on lap 54 of this first stage. I'm doing good, man. How you doing? Dwight says Coors Light Tallboy, where I come from, is called Colorado Kool-Aid. Yeah, he was involved in that. I saw the 19 involved in that for sure. GGR's wondering where Jimmy Spencer is. I wonder where he is. Yeah, most of these drivers are just little guys. I don't think they're very tall either. Me versus me says I got my first paycheck for my new job. Woo. Well, congrats, dude. Congrats. You liking it? You liking your new gig? Harold says Jeb Burton's car seat was no more than 24 to 26 inches wide. I don't think these cars are getting bigger either. I think they're getting smaller. Dwight says write down that for that song. I'll do that. Johnny Cash song? I'll listen to some Johnny Cash. Harold says Jeb Burton might have been 5'6". Appreciate it, Kuiper. All right, so the Fox advertising that USFL. Anybody going to watch that? All right, back to it.
Racing everywhere he goes. Matthew Stafford, Super Bowl winning quarterback. Having a great
Well, there you go, me versus me.
Not having a great time. Ryan Blaney, they had trouble on the right rear changing tires that time. And we found out why Kurt Busch gained 7 spots. Too fast exiting pit road. He will go to the back. Awesome.
Uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen. Uh-oh. Guess who's in third place?
Caution flag number 3.
What?
Tyler Reddick, who led a total of 43 laps last season in his Richard Childress number 8 Camaro, has now been out front. This will be 30 laps as they come to the stripe.
How did he know? Isn't that freaky, Rob? He knew.
Jones alongside William Byron in the second row. We chase Briscoe, and we're back to green.
All right, here we go. Green flag, green flag.
8 laps to go at the end of stage 1.
You heard him. 8 laps before the end of stage 1. Harold's wondering how long they might laugh. Teal Nation says, hell yeah, more football. Richard would watch if there was a team in Arizona.
You heard him say fanning out. They certainly are all over the racetrack.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to stream the USFL, y'all. I like the XFL, but...
That is a filling, loosening ride down there.
Yeah, you saw that.
Kozlowski moves, trying to get into the top 10 here. Harvick didn't last up there in the top at all. He's already dropping. I don't know why they had him put up there so high. Let me look down and find where he went. Harvick is really in 29th. I don't know why they were messing with me and put him up there in the top 3. Yeah, the backstretch, they tried to even that pavement out back there, but it's really bad.
It'll be a big difference if he gets up here in the clean air amongst the top 3.
USFL is a new football league that's going to start up in April here in the States, Rob. They suckered me, y'all. I don't think Harvick was ever in third. I think they just put him up there for a while.
That's exactly what he's done to get to the front.
Oh, Johnny Paycheck, not Cash.
Well, he was really close coming off of 2.
Stenhouse to the bottom of that 47. I think it's red like a firecracker.
92 in the house. We're on lap 60 of 200. 6 to go in stage 1.
Stage racing in NASCAR.
Rob says I'm a one-season veteran of the Minnesota Vikings. I can't follow any more U.S. football.
at Fontana, and I think the worst finish on the stage for any previous winner here at Fontana since stage racing came on this Saturday. So they won all the first stages, and then second is the worst stage.
Hey, Valhalla, me versus me for that $5 super chat. He says, Valhalla paying you back for all the content. I think we're even now. Just kidding. God bless you. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you so much.
And also making ground with the adjustments. Every time they see
Thank you so much, me versus me.
It's a little bit farther to the front.
Number of top contenders having trouble early as we look back for pole sitter Austin Cinder. Chase Elliott is 2 laps down. Kyle Busch is 4 laps down.
Dono height. 93 in the chat.
4 to go into stage 1. Eric Jones inching up on Tyler Reddick. Let's look at Kyle Busch, 4 back. And William Byron trying to close the gap.
Man, it is not Harvick's day, y'all. He is way the hell back there.
That's our Fox visor cam attached to his helmet. You can see, especially down the bottom, it's a rough ride here.
It's some crazy time, Steven.
Part of that's because, hey, let's face it, the track, yes, it has some character in its rough, but these teams elect to run these cars very rigid. That's where all the downforce is made underneath this car. You've heard us talk about it a lot with the diffuser in the rear end and things like that. You have to run the car very rigid to be able to control the gap underneath there and get all the downforce.
Ricky Stenhouse now has dropped back to 9th. Regan.
Well, Mike, we talk about teams making a lot of changes so far today. The 47 car has not changed a thing on that race car. Ricky's been quiet all day long. We see him sliding back and losing another position or close to losing another spot there. He has remained quiet on the radio. Nothing from the driver yet.
Teal Nation says, with me being a Saints fan, the Minneapolis Miracle still hurts to this day.
He hasn't quite committed to the very top yet.
Oh, my bad. My bad, Chris.
Some of those guys that have committed to that very top lane stand, above that top seam, all the way through the corners, seem to be the best cars on the longer run.
Me versus me says, Valhalla, of that $5, how much do you end up with after YouTube gets their cut? YouTube takes about 40%, about 35 to 40%.
That car that just is a little bit too much on the edge, not comfortable to be up there closer to the wall just quite yet. Needs some adjustments, just like Green said. Yeah, it's a risk reward type deal. Maybe it's just not quite ready.
Yeah, they got to try to get it going here, Teal Nation. I think they got speed, but
He does a great job with that car. He'll get it right for him, get it comfortable, and I'm sure he'll get his way moved up there before the end of the race.
but yeah, it's been a rough little while here.
They can win stage 1. Just 2 points.
Stenhouse trying to hang on to that final stage point. As Tyler Reddick comes around with a half-second lead.
All right, here we go. Reddick about to win this stage. If he can hold off Jones in that 43.
Reddick will get his 5th career stage.
All right, and Reddick.
And his first.
Reddick wins the first stage.
Eric Jones, William Byron, Chase Briscoe, Larson, Bowman, Logano, Blaney, Cindric, and Stenhouse take home the first.
Rumble and D Live take less, says GGR.
California's own Tyler Reddick.
What's up, CFL fan? All right, so Reddick wins the first stage today here on lap 65. It's Reddick, Jones, Byron as the stage ends. We're 1 hour into this. Average speed of 128.050. The last high speed on that last lap was 169.03. It's closer to probably, I think it's like between 35 and 40% that they yank. All right, but after one stage here, y'all, Reddick, Jones, Byron is your top 3. Me versus me says, Valhalla, I'm going to send you a razor. You seem down and out today, and I don't like it. Yeah, GGR, I've actually streamed before on Twitch. It's just kind of a pain in the butt to do the descriptions and stuff then, because they make you do it on the fly. So you can't like save your stream and then launch it to all the other platforms. If you launch it to more than one platform, you have to go through this deal where you have to type in all your descriptions and all that stuff, and then you have to load your thumbnails again, and then it doesn't show up right on YouTube. It shows like my logo rather than a thumbnail, so that costs you viewers. It's just kind of a mess. But I've said to Twitch, there is a Valhalla Sports Talk Twitch channel. Let's get back to it.
Here are our last 4 California race winners. And what they have in common is they were all the winner of stage 1.
The viewers are here on YouTube to do well on this NASCAR side, but you got to compete against people that are actually showing video. And they show the video, they do great, they get 1,000 subscribers in a stream, and then YouTube takes that shit away from them by the end of the week.
The road will be open this time.
All right, pit road open.
Otherwise, what can they do for him with that left leg going numb?
I don't know that I would do anything. Just don't mess with this right one. But the only thing you could do is, under a pit stop, after you leave your pit stop, you have a few caution laps. You could loosen up your seatbelts a little bit, maybe pull your driver's seat around a little bit. If you think
I mean, I could just as easily put up the video just like anybody else, but they'll shut you down, man. They'll take your subscribers away from you, and you'll be in trouble.
31 lead lap cars.
Nah, nothing happened to him. He just hasn't come back in a while.
Frisco in the red, number 14, up 20 positions since the start of...
All right, they're coming down pit road. I'll be right back.
Really tight that last run, so they're going to try to change that, help him with some air pressure. Meanwhile, the 8, Matt Kenseth, you're exactly right. He's been loosening his belts under caution. They told him to be cognizant of that. They're actually giving him right now in his driver's side window some ibuprofen to help for the remainder of this race. A 4-tire stop. Air pressure was a positive change, Regan.
The 24 William Byron continues to make that car better, especially with the rears that were sliding around too much. Wants more of the same change as the last run in the 43. Eric Jones wants to leave this car alone right now. He really would like to get a long run to see where the car is going to trend as the race goes on.
All right, cars getting serviced.
Leads along pit road ahead of Briscoe and Byron.
Dial him up, boys. Hey, Tyler Reddick, it's Boyer Kids and Mike Joy up in the Fox Sports booth. You got us?
The audio, they can't copyright the audio, GGR, because it's happening live. You can't copyright something that hasn't happened yet. That's why they can't do anything about the audio. The only thing you get in trouble with on audio is music. But like these guys talking, you can't copyright that.
Certainly good that it was because of squats. For me, it was always the other thing, especially early on in the season. But
yeah, no, Yellowman just took a break, dude. He just went away for a while. He'll be back.
Yeah, I mean,
I think Rob was just teasing anyway.
I'll take what's going on all day if I keep getting to drive race cars like this.
Me versus me says, bro, you just got to try harder. I still think you need a nice 25-year-old lady as a sidekick. Yeah, I don't think the COO would approve the hiring of a 25-year-old young lady. I don't think I can get that through the board meeting.
Tyler Reddick has led 42 laps of 69 so far.
All right, we're going to a commercial break. Yeah, I've done a number of NHL streams with audio. I've done a number of streams with audio for the NHL. Yeah, the COO has all the power, y'all. Sheila says, not without some divorce papers, he won't. Yeah, you cannot let the ads play, GGR, and the biggest reason is because there's usually music in them. Yeah, she's only been on a couple times, Danger Ranger. Yeah, I'm off camera, Kiefer, that's why you can't see me, bro. All right, so we're at the end of stage 1 here. Reddick, Briscoe, Byron is your top 3. $81 in the chat, though. What do you guys think of stage racing in particular? What do you think of the stage racing? Do you think it's better for NASCAR? Or is it just a generated bunching up of the field? What do you think? Gambling on NASCAR makes it a lot more exciting to watch, says Richard. Rob says she comes out for the Dodgers game or when Jeff starts swearing at the Vikings. Oh no, I don't turn on YouTube ads, GGR. That's never been set up properly on my channel. I don't get paid for it, so I never turn on monetization.
That'll extend this caution.
And there's nobody you can call.
400 miles the race distance today. An hour and a half the driving distance for somebody to come say hi to Matt Kensington and his broadcast.
Steven doesn't like it at all. Sheila doesn't like it, says not a fan of stage races.
Doing a great job today, and we're seeing a great race. So
GGR says might be different rules here than in Canada.
Come to see Matt or come to see Ice Cube? Come on now.
Ice Cube.
Man, it's great to see you.
Hey, Mark Martin in the booth. Larry Holsopple, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor, we proud.
This is one of the best to ever do it, so it's just great to see the racetrack.
Well, thank you, Matt. I appreciate it, boys.
Me versus Me says, I think stage racing is good for revenue, but it takes the spirit out of the racing a little bit.
Swing right now. I love what I'm seeing. You know,
yeah, having a little money in it does make it more fun.
Out there being a real talent, you know, really showing what he can do, and it's cool to see Eric Jones as well. You know, really showing.
That's the first time I've ever seen Mark Martin, and I thought, man, he looks old.
Pretty vocal about this car, right? You wanted horsepower back. You want these guys to be able to have to drive these cars, much like you did back in your day. We saw a lot.
He'd still kick your ass, though. He keeps in shape.
What do you think about this new car and have these guys have their hands full?
Well, this is perfect today because the teams haven't figured out all the nuances about how to set them up perfectly and figured out, you know, how to get the most out of the new tire, the short sidewall, and all that stuff. So the drivers are having to do big time work. And that's what
that gives you an idea of how big NASCAR drivers are. Mark Martin looks just dwarfed compared to the announcers.
I want to see him have to put that on display.
Well, they're displaying it. All right, that's Hall of Famer Mark Martin visiting with us. Let's get an update on Kurt Busch, who will restart at the tail end of the lead lap.
It's been a tough day for Kurt Busch. Started in the back.
Kurt Busch back to the back again.
Speeding penalty. Now he's in the back, but that's not the only issues. Listen in.
GGR wants him to leave the rules alone for a while. Rob says, I think whatever Valhalla thinks. All right, here we go.
This new car and what it needs.
I think Kurt might have been being a little sarcastic there when he was saying that. That was awesome.
Well, I don't think that they're cross-threading, right? And that's why they're having trouble. I think it galls up with some lube on there and things like that.
Richard says my TV's about a minute ahead.
They're trying to spray some brakes.
That's probably right. It's usually about 45 seconds to delay to YouTube.
And along with that, wheel going on the steel stuff as well. So I think that aluminum probably just scrapes on that first thread a little bit. And then
Rob hates when there's bush in the back.
They're going to go in there and try to clean all that buildup out and start over and hopefully be good to that race.
All right, let's hear from our pole sitter, Austin Simbrick, and his team.
All right, so Riddick, Briscoe, Byron are your leaders as we come back. We're about to go green again.
That left front fender got into Kyle Larson as he was trying to get away from Martin Truex.
All right, pace car is off.
Chase Briscoe leading into the Geico restart zone for stage 2.
Green flag, ladies and gentlemen. Riddick versus Briscoe. They're about even as they go into the first turn. Sheila just got Rob's joke. It only took her a little while. You people are sick. GGR says you think all the drivers retiring hurt the sport more than anything else. I think it was just the like perfect storm. You know, you had guys retiring. You had not a good product as far as racing on the track.
See another push from Tyler Reddick. Pushing the 14
and then COVID. It was just like the perfect storm.
Back underneath them, and this is the racing that I came for right here.
Kyle Larson just became
77 in the chat.
Official leader at the start-finish line. Chase Briscoe in front.
So they count those caution laps for the stage 2. And so they're already on lap 10 of stage 2.
That's his line, and it's hard to pass out of that line.
Briscoe's your new leader. That's Stuart Haas Ford.
That's a great point, Matt. And I haven't seen Chase Briscoe really commit to the outside. Really, nobody has other than Tyler Reddick. So it's going to be interesting. He's going to have to make
Furburger.
Tyler Reddick, as you see on the outside, he starts to catch him. You see him in the mirror, you got a choice to make. Either figure it out, get up in front of him, or let him go out.
I would say let's get some mods in the chat to clean it up, but it's my mods that are the ones that I have to get under control. It's my mods that are the ones riling up the people. Luis Betancourt checks in. What's up, Luis? He says, I watched the Daytona 500 from 81 yesterday.
Well, it's how do you race this hard? When somebody's in your ear saying, save those tires, take care of those tires.
That's a great point. And that's what they're out there trying to figure out, right? You got to hold those guys off. And clean air is so important. You can't afford to give those spots.
I don't think the Ford is going to get into the top 20 all day.
Very, very difficult to try to balance that management of these tires. You can walk through the runs for all these tires.
William Byron, the only one of the top 4 who did not start his career on dirt. Out to third.
You want to be out there? No, I haven't. When I walked across the front stretch
stretch and looked down at turn one and took my breath. So I don't have any business out there. I'll let these experts handle that from here on out.
Shoot, Mark can probably still whip half these guys in the field. Don't let them fool you.
Well, you know, one of the things that I'm thinking about here is, you know, those star strips always were a problem. You know, so that's another thing that you've got to bring into the point.
They say a big issue here at California is those little tar snakes that are on the track everywhere. You know, where they fill in the gaps. They say the cars lose complete control on those strips.
So that's one of the characteristics about this racetrack that even adds another dimension. And, you know,
GGR says I'll mod the mods.
Austin Cindric there. Cindric drove his way to Rudolph Mortgage Victory Lane last week in Daytona. Who could join him this week?
CFL says I need to watch sports during COVID. Lockdown got me into NASCAR.
Fewest starts before winning the Daytona 500. Trevor Bayne did it in his second career NASCAR start. And who did it in their very first? In 1967, driving a Holman movie forward, Mario Andretti.
All right, 78 in the chat.
Really hear him working the throttle in there. Very, aggressive on and off the gas. Trying to figure that out. One thing that he has done is move up. I said trying to figure it out. That's running that outside line. You can see.
Yeah, we got him here too. My car has that lane assist, and it doesn't like tar snakes. Sometimes the wheel will just jerk, and you're like, "What are you jerking me to one side for?"
Keselowski, the 6 slots in there in 11, just ahead of yesterday's winner, Cole Custer. And now they go 3 wide entering.
So it's Briscoe, Reddick, Byron in the front, Larson in 4th, Blaney 5th.
How's Ford, Larry?
Well, he's got a good race car, but the old pit crew's hitting on all 8 cylinders, Mike. His last 2 trips to pit road now, remember.
So we're talking about how Stuart Haas is having issues, at least some folks in the chat have. Well, their driver won the Xfinity Series race yesterday, and Briscoe is in front of this race today.
That is getting it done. Chase Briscoe, who grew up in Indiana, a huge Tony Stewart fan, looking for his first career win today.
All right, headed to a commercial break. If Briscoe won today, it would be his first Cup win. You know, there are times that I don't read the comments on purpose, Fap. There are times. But lap 81 of 119, or with 119 left, we're 1 hour 20 minutes into the race. Average speed 126.70. Last fast speed on the track 168.036. We've had 4 caution flags, one of them being the conclusion of stage 1. And your top 3 is Briscoe, Riddick, Byron. Hopefully we get some baseball soon, y'all. Yeah, the race will finish today. Rob doesn't see any issue with what Fap said. Do you usually carry a pocket knife and some shaving cream, Rob Parson? Rob, have you ever punched a kangaroo? Rob, have you ever punched a kangaroo?
Let now for 10 consecutive laps in his Mustang.
Now we've run enough laps, I'm seeing this.
Steve says if this chat was a race, we'd have already hit the wall and went into the catch fence.
Business is picking up on that outside, and you saw the 14 move up to take that line. I was wondering if he was willing to move up and do what it takes, and he answered the call right there in 3 and 4.
Yeah, Reddick's slowly closing in on him. It looks like his lap times are just a little bit quicker. But
Hey, the Rams were in force on this race here, Fap. You had Kyle Busch got a tire going down on the left rear.
On his Toyota.
Trying to get it back to pit road.
4 laps down. He came in here a pretty strong favorite. Probably drive on the field in here multiple times.
Is he going to make it to pit road without spinning this thing out?
Byron in third, 1.6 seconds back. Here's Ryan Blaney in fourth, 3.5 off the lead.
Guys, I can't take
Rob says I carry more than that, my friend, in my pocket.
Hard to ride that wall like this.
I'm just curious. Has Rob ever punched a kangaroo?
It's so difficult. I mean, I never could do that.
Yeah. For me, it was a timing.
Rob says I've slapped one but not punched one. That would be cruel.
Placement by Kyle Larson, JB.
Remember, he got into a wall yesterday, some right rear damage there.
Steven says if he says yes, I'm going to lose it. Them kangaroos, they'll square up on your ass.
43 car, Eric Jones taking.
You just be walking down the street, and kangaroo come around the corner, be like,
Went down early, but the track hasn't changed a lot. Pretty interesting sometimes at this place.
Rob pull out his razor,
Keeps filling up.
razor and shaving cream, and give him a little tighten it up.
Denny Hamlin in 8th. He's got a rear full of Austin Cindric. They are 6 seconds off the lead.
And Denny was up there fixing it up for the leaders up 34th when he hit that hole on the turn 40.
Your top 3 continues to be Briscoe, Reddick,
And he lost the momentum, lost 4
Byron.
spots there. And see,
Where's Harvick at? Harvick's still in 24th.
with the right high speed low, and it might just take him a while to get going. So it'll be interesting to see if he can gain back at the end of this one.
Now catching that group is Alex Bowman, the last Cup driver to win on this track.
Shot 1, yes and
It's
yes.
been a very steady day for the 48 Alex Bowman. That car right now just struggling with the dirty air, and the race car's too tight off the corners. It won't turn in that dirty air. Jamie?
Sheila's like the kangaroo will be like, what's up, mate?
Right now, said he loves these cars, how hard they are to drive, how unpredictable.
Fab says I knocked one out and put another roo on the Barbie.
Don't go easy. We gotta go for it. They want to prove something.
Looking for a second win of the weekend. Is
Did a kangaroo escape from the San Diego Zoo?
3 seconds
Well, I don't know.
behind that group.
I think they just roll around in Rob's neighborhood.
Bell right with him.
I think they got like a whole kangaroo population in Rob's area.
That takes you through the top dozen. There on
Maybe out there like kangaroo side.
the lead lap. As this is for 5th, Logano, Larson, and
Then they make a K or something. How do you make a K?
second off the what just happened there with Kyle Larson.
Got the door closed on him. He was thinking he was going to let him.
I don't even know how you make a kangaroo gang side.
That vantage point from those spotters, you heard me talk about it earlier, it's very hard for the spotters to clear you up right there. And you can tell by Joey, he may have heard it in his ear, but he didn't like what he heard, didn't believe it, squeezed him, the 5
Lap 25 of 65 in stage 2, 90 of 200 for the race.
You're watching it on TV is you can't change directions.
Rob says roux meat is very popular here. It's extremely lean. Hey, Thor.
Losing control or losing traction. And you
The
keep
general has taken a seat beside me, y'all.
Up by the wall, that was Christopher Bell.
Uh-oh, big wreck.
Evasive action. Denny Hamlin had already come onto pit road before the caution flag flew here at lap 91. Now Hamlin was on his way in. Regan?
Who we got here?
Had to pit early right there.
The Ream car, number 20.
Gage kept climbing to 315 degrees. Said, we've got to come now as you see he passes through because of that caution.
Just the third of the Gibbs car hit pit road with overheating issues. One of them earlier was Christopher Bell. The other was Kyle Busch. Bell was 13th when this happened.
Rob's going to take a video of the ruse and is out in his neighborhood.
For the 5th time today.
Kangaroos don't bullshit, y'all.
Safety team out there quickly.
Kangaroos do not bullshit. They get ready. They're ready to go.
And tires down on Christopher Bell.
CFL's wondering what Rue Kung Fu is.
Ice Cube. I know he's on the property somewhere.
Rob says another flag. It's just like the NFL.
He said, "Hey, can I come back for Montana?" Absolutely.
Well, this time he wrecked. Somebody did.
Guys, these two guys are always cracking on me, so you put me in a bad spot between them both. So, but anyway, it's really
Looking at Mark Martin, you wouldn't think that he was a big rap music fan, would you?
Out here on this racetrack and including us, you're everybody's hero. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, NASCAR Hall of Famer Mark Martin.
Thank you.
Caution out for the 5th time today for Christopher Bell's spin.
So Bell loses it in turn 4 to bring out the 5th caution of the day.
Chase Elliott gets the free pass for the 2nd time today, and that will put him back on the lead lap. As pit road will open this time.
Free pass means if you're a driver 1 lap down, if you're the first driver 1 lap down, when caution comes out, they let you go to the back of the field and get your lap back.
That's 2 things that don't go together.
Appreciate it, Nicole.
He will not only know that that's a Cadillac, he'll know what it is.
All right, pit road is open. The leader's coming down.
460 V8. Jamie.
Bounce to the out, so I better remember that for a while there, Mike. The 14 makes it down. Chase Briscoe with a great run here. He's led 16 laps so far today. Said as the run went on, he got freer, got a little edgy, and Tyler Reddick, the 8, came in hot. Said he doesn't
Appreciate you sharing out the stream there, Nicole.
4 tires stop. Bring it.
But Willie Byron overworked the rear tires on that car. Said it was his fault. He's got to do a better job with those.
Steven says there are many critters that will mess you up in Australia. Roos, common brown snakes, all kind of big-ass spiders, white sharks, etc. Yeah, Australia has like some killer spiders. I don't know if those are like bull crap that you see on Twitter, but if they're not, I'll never be living in Australia.
Eric Jones had a long stop and loses 3.
All right, so we head to a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Head to a commercial break during the 5th caution of the race. The fire ants on Tasmania will mess anything up. FAP thinks that Australia still has dinosaurs. Rob says they have swooping birds. What's a swooping bird? We had swooping birds in California. They called them seagulls. Seagulls are some nasty bastards. Seagulls will watch for you to walk out in the open and then dive bomb you and crap on you. Seagulls are sons of bitches. We had an area in high school where you had to walk across this big area to get to the gym, and the seagulls would hang out on the top of the main building and look and wait for people to walk across there. And as soon as you'd walk, you'd look up, and if the seagulls were coming, you better start running, because they're going to start bombing you like it's World War II. Nothing worse in high school than walking around trying to get out of the school without everyone seeing you covered in seagull shit. Or so I heard. So I heard. Me versus me says America has the worst animal of all, humans. Why would you release them? We get a lot of tarantulas here. Chris says seagulls are thieves. You go to Redondo Beach and have lunch at Tony's on the pier, and them big ass seagulls come up there, and they're like, hey dog, you want to give me some of that shrimp? I saw that, Fap. I saw that video myself. Yeah, seagulls are mean. All right, let's get back to it.
Closing in on halfway, we're under caution for the 5th time. Denny Hamlin will get penalized for too many men over the wall. As Christopher Bell's car is hauled back to his pit, it has not been a good day for Joe Gibbs racing.
76 in the chat.
A couple of cars bumping the wall over for 23-11 for Busch and Bubba Wallace. And then overheating issues for most of the Gibbs camp.
Rob Parsons says, take a fishing rod with bread dipped in brake fluid, put that on the grass, and wait for the seagulls. When they start eating, they explode. Wow, Rob.
Because he's been to the back 4 times than anybody else.
Yeah, a lot of things to learn.
Protect yourself, says Shelby.
You see these flat tires that people are having. We all know that it can't happen. I mean, he's going to go 3-4 laps down with a 20 car. I know that there's adjustments coming, and that's not something you fix overnight.
Let's catch up on Alex Bowman, right?
All right, so Eric Amarola has moved into the top 10 here.
With flat tires, things like that. You gotta learn how to drive these cars good, but apparently you have to learn how to...
Harvick up to 21st.
Number one, save the car, but if you can keep momentum when you're done spinning and not stop, it'll give you a fighting chance of getting stuff like this, and then the day is being killed. Yeah, that's hard.
That's because when a car gets its tires flat with this new car, it is often unable to drive away, and as we saw with Christopher Bell,
or so I have heard, Rob.
It's a lengthy, laborious process. They still are not completely. Now they're on up 10. He's 4 laps down.
You're learning.
There's been a lot of changes, but one of them is super speedways. You always have interliners, so when you got a flat, you kind of got a half a flat because there's a tire inside a tire that would hold the car.
Shelby says, what just occurred? There was a spin on the track.
Goes to the wheel, and they got the car dragging on the ground and just can't move.
Spin on the track, and Rob just told everybody how to kill a seagull with brake fluid.
They told us they are reviewing that situation and they are working.
But other than that, just a normal day.
Procedure for cars that will not drive away under their own power. That they hope to have in place beginning next week. That's just all part of the learning process with this brand new car. Oh, we're joined by royalty. Let's see, Miss Fontana. I would guess they're all Miss Fontana. One sort of another here. That's pretty sharp Lambo. I mean, that's got more add-on body kit.
Hey, some snow in the hills up there.
Just be kind of average here in Southern California. What engine is that one? Average.
Oh, I got a message, y'all. Is that the COO?
By the way, Cadillac by then, they were up to 500 cubic inches in that popper. No rider. It's the whole car culture in San Bernardino County is so different. Look how beautiful that thing is, and just how pristine it is. How nicely restored. But look at those small, low-profile tires on the front, and that thing is built to dance. Look how it works. Porsche in front of it.
Those front tires look like those little mini spares you see in the trunk of the car. What's that? They grab a couple of those and put on the front.
Not far off.
Highlights for you, Style Bender. Long name. Welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor, we proud. Rob says possums are pretty nasty too, especially when you find them inside walls. CFL fan got mugged by a seagull in San Francisco.
Across the center of the corner and beat him to that outside preferred line off the 2. You can't get Tyler.
Yeah, probably happens all the time.
It might be when you come off the 2, who's on the outside.
Steven wonders what would be scarier to be attacked by, a white shark or a brown bear? I'm going to say shark. Green flag, green flag.
Christopher Bell's car still sits motionless on pit road. 5 wide, looks like I-10 out there.
Man, this is real close racing up front there. 3, sometimes 4 wide.
Spots on that restart by going to the bottom of the racetrack.
And it was all a big run getting up through the gearbox. He pushed hard as soon as he got across the start finish line.
Larson taking the inside line. Gonna parlay it into 4th place, I believe. Reddick still your leader with Byron Briscoe 2nd and 3rd. We are on lap 98 of 200, 33 laps to go in stage 2.
The single file with 2 wide down the straightaway. How much of this give? How much of this take?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like fun. You know, you get
I think he's just struggling getting through traffic highlights for you.
off the bottom, you just have to use all the asphalt to get up to the wall to maintain.
CFL fans watching from the mighty Fraser Valley in BC, Canada. Shout out to British Columbia, Canada.
As soon as possible, get up in front of them and take that outside lane away from the straightaway.
Flip side of that is, look at the difference. I take it back to the last restart. I'm more over than win off of pit road. You see Chase Briscoe back there mired in traffic. Now, he doesn't have that preferred line. The guys are squirting out of the bottom of him, slide jobbing him up.
All right, Rob, you have a good day, buddy. You have a good day.
Big trouble.
Make that money. Watch out for kangaroos.
He's back on the lead lap. He restarted 25th. He is up to 18th and working his way.
Yeah, we'll see you, Rob.
Through the field.
It might still be going.
This line.
Also, it's interesting.
Where's Denny Hamlin?
Got all the way up to 4th place, but all 4 just ran their class.
Hamlin currently showing in 27th. Shelby.
Now watch how Eric Jones gains 4 laps.
This new car, Harold.
4th on the inside.
They took him out for this new car.
Had the run, like I said, he had the momentum. As soon as he got to the bumper, Joey Logano in 22, he hung the left on him, side dropped it off of it, and look at the difference it made.
He got through that center just fast enough to be able to slide back up on a turn 2 and not lose so much momentum.
And Harvick doesn't seem to be doing worth a crap on restarts.
But got into the back of Austin Cindric there.
Yeah, I'm not sure I can even call that a bump drive. That was a
And for the lead, here comes William Byron.
All right, Byron trying to take the lead from Reddick on the inside.
This is such a hard thing.
Can he make it hold?
You get off into turn 1, taking the
He's past him, but can he get up in front of him?
trying to beat him into the corner.
Sure looks like it. And we've got a new race leader, the 24 of William Byron.
Position where you have to go down to the bottom of the
Byron.
scrubbing so much speed.
And like our camera view, from those spotters, it's tails away. The spotters are looking at the tail end of the car going off into one there. They can't clear you up.
And it still tells you that clean air is going to be very important, probably one of the most important things. You could actually see...
Okay, Harvick finally in the top 20. He cannot get going on restarts, though, but he's in 19th, almost 6 seconds behind the leader. Yeah, stay away from them 10-pound spiders, Rob.
Let's go back 2 laps to the back straight. One Alex Bowman.
Yeah, see him coming off a turn 2 here, and the 2 into 43 gets slowed down a little. The 2 pulls up in front of him, and 48 was getting there in a big hurry. Probably didn't think he had that big a run on him.
Well, here's what Cindric and team had to say.
Highlights for you says Larson and Byron about to run away with this race.
Yeah, like these crew chief told him with the running hand, so he was playing.
Larson about a half second behind second place Reddick.
5 miles an hour faster than he was, and you pull up in front of somebody and you're doing that much faster.
But you might be right, highlights for you.
A lot of times,
That might be exactly what's about to happen.
to let you know that I had a big run and I would appreciate the lane.
I was going to say, we heard the 2s in car. I want to hear the 48s in car. Total different story right there.
It's amazing how drivers can see the same race.
So Byron leads the race, Reddick half a second behind.
Well, they 1 lap and then went to the...
All right, we head to a commercial break. $71 in the house. Danger Ranger says, I've never seen Harvick struggle this badly, especially at this track. Oops, I messed something up, y'all. I lost my little deal here. Let's go Chevy, says Luis Betancourt. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Yeah, it'll take him a while to figure out the cars for sure. Sheila says, I don't care who wins as long as it's not a Ford. Yeah, I don't know if these cars are susceptible to dirty air as bad as the last one, but we'll see.
Leading 5-4. One bank, one squash.
All right, here it is. My pick is the 5 car. Kyle Larson, been quiet all day long, really.
I think Dodge might get back in here shortly, though, Steven.
Stop air pressure adjustment, whatever it is. Picking up speed, running second. Kyle Larson's my man.
Man, Chase Briscoe in that 14 car, they had a tough.
Byron Reddick Larson, 1 through 3.
Last week at the Daytona 500, Johnny Klossmeyer, the crew chief, keep making the right adjustments, and that the pit crew keep ticking off those 9-second pit stops. He's my one to watch.
Yeah, I'm going with Tyler Reddick. He's led more laps today than he led all of last season. And here at Fontana Speedway, the winner of Stage 1 has never lost a race. They're undefeated, so I'm going with Tyler.
Yeah, he's been having a difficult time with a Danger Ranger, but I don't know. They'll get it together. They'll get it together. You got to remember the last time a car was like this one, it was that car at Tomorrow, and Harvick struggled in that car.
And listening to Daytona 500 champion Austin Cindric. Learning by doing, and the best doing is winning. The last driver to win the first 2 races.
7720 is a subscriber count, y'all.
2009. And that's your criminal bank wants to watch.
I got to figure out how to compete with this channel that's showing video.
Producer says, man, that was the best that's ever been done. Yeah.
He's putting 2,000 in the house.
Nice. That just made my day. I can't believe I can remember that.
31 cars on the lead lap here. Josh Blakey down 3, Kyle Busch down 4, Daniel Hemrick down 4, Christian Rebello in the garage with mechanical issues, and Cody Ware 14 laps back.
They're not even sheet metal bodies anymore, Harold. These are like 3-piece bodies.
Kevin Harvick started yesterday's practice with a spin, backed it into the wall. Repairs were made. This is the same car. He has been in the middle of the lead lap pretty much all day.
Typically been struggling to get out of that hole.
First look at Harvick. His high of the day is 20th.
Fixing the car, running that car again. A lot of learning right there. But if anybody...
Fap's wondering why Martin isn't out there in a Buick.
This was a pretty hard hit.
Highlights for you says, I'll bet $50 Harvick gets a top 10.
With this new car, but he came off the wall after that. Can you fix it? Do you want to fix it? And the answer for Rodney Childers was yes. They said it took less time to make this repair than it would have been to get the back.
There's basically 3 pieces on this new car. You've got the front clip, the driver's area, and then the rear clip. And I think I read yesterday it's 14 bolts to remove a clip from the car. So yesterday, after Harvick backed his car into the wall in the opening moments of practice, they just unbolted the back end, put a new one on, put the new stickers on there, the new wrap, and away they went. Pretty much, Harold. Yeah, it's pretty much a carbon fiber body now.
He's not that unhappy with the race car. The biggest issue, though, these restarts, he keeps getting the wrong line, and the caution is out.
Caution!
That's a pretty hard hit for Chris Buescher. He was one of the drivers who spun yesterday without contact.
Buescher into the wall in that Fastenal car.
And on the lead lap when that happened.
He's going to try to get it going again.
Yeah, 1 and 2.
Going to try to get it going. Waiting for his chance to flip the Yui.
So at lap 112, we have this race's 6th caution flag of the day.
That car is bouncing up and down pretty hard as it tries to make the turn.
And we're going to look through the windshield of Kurt Busch.
So they're showing a view from Busch's car. He's looking at the asset of Harvick.
Yeah, the work was kind of hard by the time you see it.
And Buschler into the wall in front of them.
He had a flat left rear tire, the other 3 were up. So he said he blew a tire at entry. I know a lot of people are trying to get low on air pressure to have good grip at the end of the run.
Me versus me says Valhalla. I got an idea. Get some Hot Wheels and doing reenactments in real time.
He will get one of his 3 laps back.
That could get expensive.
As the free pass car.
So the left rear down on Bushler's Fastenal car.
Already today, how are we doing on tire allotment?
We're about halfway through it, but the good news is we're just past halfway point of the race. So we've run 14 laps, Mike, so I would say feeding time on.
I think yesterday in the Xfinity Series race there were 4, if I'm correct, 4 or 5 green-white checkers.
About an inch and a half wider than what used to be on these NASCAR Cup cars. And now they'll come in and get fresh.
Could be Danger Ranger.
Kyle Larson joins the party. He says
But apparently that's the car they'll take to Vegas as well.
air pressure adjustments.
They said if somebody wrecked in these first 2 races, it was going to be a big deal. It was going to be a problem for this West Coast swing.
About that numb lap.
All right, they are on pit road here on lap 112. 88 laps remaining in the race. 18 to go in the stage.
They've been working on the front end rear, getting a little grip, and they finally found that. The 43 car Eric Jones so strong all day long.
Trouble on Aaron's left front. Took a long time to get that. Yes, Sparks race off pit road.
All right, race off pit road. It's Reddick, Larson, Jones, Custer, Keselowski, Cindric, Amarola, Logano, Hamlin, Chastain is your top 10. About 5 overtimes in the Xfinity race.
Pit road gain at 5, 7 spots. Woo-hoo-hoo, nothing like it. It's a good feeling.
It's a lot easier to pass cars on pit road than the racetrack for sure.
All right, headed to another commercial break. "70 Berserkers up in here, up in here." Yeah, it's a much lower profile tire, I agree. All right, I'm into the popcorn bucket, y'all. So a little review on these Costco packs of popcorn here. They have a mix that's cheese and caramel, and the caramel is much better than the cheese. Ain't that right, Thor? What? Oh, am I gonna get Hot Wheels? Probably not, me versus me. Probably not. They change the paint scheme so much every week, it'd be tough to have it right anyway. It would be tough to have the right paint scheme every week. That would be funny though. Let's go to the Hot Wheel cam. Let's go to the Hot Wheel cam for a virtual reenactment of that last accident. Purple Haze says Cracker Jacks. They taste like Cracker Jacks. Thor likes them. Steven says cheese and caramel popcorn is addicting as hell. I wonder if we could get Thor on stream, y'all. What do you think? I'm gonna try to pick Thor up if he lets me. He won't let me though. He fights me. I'll be right back. Come here. Come here. He won't let me pick him up, y'all. He starts bucking around like a wild horse. Yeah, I don't know, Teal Nation, about the cars, about the diecast. He doesn't. It doesn't work, Purple Haze. I'll try it. He doesn't fall for that either.
Tyler Reddick got out with a stop that was 6 seconds faster than William Byron's, who came in as the leader.
We'll try to get some popcorn, see if you come up.
Here's team 24.
Come here. 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 Come on, they want to see you. They want to see you on the TV.
Byron will restart 17th.
Yeah, he won't come up, y'all. He won't come up.
Eric Jones, Kyle Larson, Cole Custer, yesterday's winner. Is he on your fantasy team for today?
All right, here we go. $16 to go in stage 2. Green flag, green flag. Reddick, Larson, Jones. Fab says round 1 goes to Thor. When you put it up, when you hold the popcorn up high to try to get him to step up on your lap, he just sits down.
Great job from that first set of corners.
He thinks I'm telling him to sit.
Speed in these rounds. I don't know if his pressures are up. It's just the way the setup is, but he has a ton of grip and comfort.
Show your face, Thornelius.
He's able to be very aggressive on the restarts.
Oh, around goes Keselowski into the infield grass. Caution flag number 7.
Caution number 7, lap 117. I can see as he refires. Let's see what happened to Brad.
60 in the chat. So Brad went to the inside there. Gets it down. Oh, lost it. And comes up the track and just gets in front of the field.
Got upset. And he had to slow down a little bit, turn the steering wheel to the right to catch that car to keep her from spinning out. He just got up in front of traffic and could hold it.
Keselowski carrying them Viking colors. Me versus me says, grab the Hot Wheels, Valhalla, grab the Hot Wheels.
He spun it out, but there's no harm.
Luis says another yellow.
Down in his pit stall getting tires and he go try again.
I don't have a bunch of die casts. I don't have any die casts in this room. I have them all out in the tavern.
There's Logano on the 22. Watch Logano, and Hamlin will be coming into the picture on the inside.
So it was Logano that got into the back of Keselowski as he came up the track. Nothing Logano could do there, though. And Keselowski just turned the wheel to the left, and to the infield he went.
That was close. Yes, right there. That was close. He was as surprised as we were that he got through the motor.
Harvick showing in 16th now as drivers keep wrecking. Fab says, do you let Thor go in the pool anymore? That was still my favorite broadcast years. Never seen a dog do that. I let him go in there yesterday before I gave him a bath outside because he hadn't been in a while. But he just jumped in, and then I hooked the leash back to him, and we brought him up and put him in a cage so we could give him a bath.
Back to William Byron's pit stop and what we saw on the left front here.
So the pit stop before, when they were trying to get the left front tire off of William Byron's car, we think the gun was sparking.
And inspect the gun, which is expected to retain the socket when it is removed and then thread it back on.
It's like it's stripped out. It wouldn't. It looks
69 in the chat as we're in caution number 7 here of the Wise Power 400 from Auto Club Speedway.
Socket right there. As they tried to put it on and they didn't get it on properly, it spun and stripped it out and kept stripping it out. That was the sparks that you saw, so they decided they're going to go ahead and change pick guns to a different one to be safe for the rest of the race.
Well, to Matt's point, the hub and that socket are not the soft aluminum that that nut is. Sparks fly.
All right, so to another commercial break we go, ladies and gentlemen. To another commercial break we go. Lap 118 of 282 remaining under caution. All right, we're stuck on 70, on the 20 number on the subscriber count there. Jazz up by 8 over the Suns with 1 minute left. Yeah, he loves the pool, y'all. He loves the pool. But his leg's so jacked up that I know it does more harm than good. Me versus me says, I'm starting to question Thor as a leader. The people deserve to see you, Thor. Show your face. I know what I could do. Well, maybe. Let me see if it'll work. I don't know if we can make this work, but we'll try. Can I go live on my cell phone? Questioning Thor as a leader. My goodness. Alright, y'all, I'm going to do a quick video of Thor. Alright, so there's going to be a second stream running for a second. I'm not going to leave it on long, just long enough to show them. So it's public, next. We'll see if this works. Go live. Then we got to move the camera to the other way. Alright, y'all, Thor is on the channel on another screen right now. Thor, talk to the people. Speak. 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 There's Skip, y'all. Speak. Alright, here you go. Alright, y'all, so I'm going to end this video. Alright, so Thor's video is up, y'all. Let's get back to it.
You looked older than me.
I'm gonna have to change my ways, boys. Here we go. Let's go racing.
All right, pace car veers off.
Eric Jones.
Green flag, green flag.
Camaros ahead of 5-4 to lead in the Anthem's Toyota as we go back to ring.
What's up, Pan Smith? What's up, Pan Smith? We've got 7 cautions so far. We're on lap 120 of 200, 80 to go. There's 9 laps remaining in stage 2. And it's been Tyler Reddick at the front for the most part. Just passed by Eric Jones here, though.
That is Eric Jones' spotter. Rick Corelli was one of the greats.
All right, here comes Reddick. He doesn't like that 43 being up front. He's going to go inside. Can he get past him? Going to slide up, and Reddick retakes the lead. It's Reddick, Jones, Logano, Larson is your top 4. Yeah, that was Skip in the back, Madison.
Redirect your momentum back to the left. You've got to slowly do that, methodically move up and try to, close off that block.
Alex Bowman at the tail end of this group. Brushed the wall last time by. Reddick back to the lead. Over Jones.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that, Fat. I'm going to watch that. All right, so there should be a weird video on the channel now of Thor.
To move up to keep from hitting Kurt Busch. Kurt Busch got a little bit bent out of shape. Man, then he moved down and got into Chase Briscoe in the 14 car. There's 3 cars in there.
Casual contact is not.
Did you see him bark, y'all?
The other thing is showing, Matt, you alluded to it, aggression's picking up. You're starting to see a lot more aggression on these restarts. It's go time. Start to get yourself established at the end of this stage. You've got to make a push for the last rounds of this race.
Me versus me says I got an idea of Valhalla Thor cam, but when you throw it to Thor cam, it's always the same stock photo of him sleeping.
Yesterday in practice. What did he tell you happened?
We could do that.
Yeah, he said his car bottomed out down there in the middle of the corner. I talked to him just a little bit. I know he was a little sober. He had a super hard hit. Said that was the hardest he's ever hit anything. And it sounded like we were at high.
66 in the chat as we are under green.
The left rear and put him straight up in the wall.
Well, Mike, it's been a great recovery for us, Chastain.
Harvick still mired in 16th.
Right now, that race car not turning quite as good as he wants it to be. The problem is, he said, I don't want to be any looser. Just leave it as it is for right now. After yesterday, I don't think I want to be loose either. I'm going to have a little security in that race car.
That is actress Eva Longoria's tequila on that car, but not in the tank.
All right, Bubba Wallace finally in the top 20 here, trying to get past that 34 car.
Jamie?
And Bubba Wallace had really fallen back, and I went and checked. They weren't overheating. He was having a problem with the right front. He said the car kept trying to steer to the bottom. They came in and they made wedge adjustment to that right front. Yes, you can make wedge adjustments on these new cars, but they had to raise the hood and go under and make those changes. But he's already gained about 10 spots now, Mike, since the restart.
You're telling me you have to raise the hood to make a wedge adjustment on this new car? What?
I had to get it up off the track.
What?
You heard him say you turn to the left. That's a little bit confusing for me that you'd have to go under the hood. That's a pretty drastic wedge change.
Steven says Logano's up to 3rd. Oh Lord, a big wreck coming.
You see that 14 right there? I was just fixing to say, what a difference a restart makes. He was leading this race.
Now you can't give Skip food, man. He'll throw that shit up in a minute. He's got to eat at meal times. That's it.
He was running there, now he's in the top 6.
Well, I guess I could.
All right, so pretty good lead here for Reddick. 1.44 seconds in front of Jones.
41, and I said, no, I meant that. I gave him a different number.
Hamlin now in the top 10, trying to put the 24 car in 10th.
Squat in that left rear tire that he had, running really low air pressure, trying to optimize that grip for a long run. He can keep the air pressure as low as possible because it's doing nothing but build and build and build.
You give Skip a piece of popcorn, he'll be hacking for the next 2 hours.
Byron has gained back 3 positions from where he restarted.
That's an aggravating thing as a driver right there. You're on the bottom and you clear a car, you pull up in front of you, got room. He pulls to your bumper, you're like, okay, we're going to lock together, go down the straightaway faster. And instead they turn left, he can get on your left rear, pull you back and pass you back. I know as a driver that always used to be real aggravating, but it's a tool you have to use, transitions.
All right, 2 to go in stage 2.
He's trying to find his way back to the front as well.
It's almost a process on a track.
Sheila says these new cars suck.
Set them up and it takes a couple laps to make it do because you make your pass, you hang on the outside, you think you're in the preferred line, if he hangs a left and drags you down, now you start the process over again. He's going to get you in that corner. Eventually you'll get the job done.
Last lap of stage 2. Tyler Reddick has opened it up on Eric Jones, turning his fastest laps of the race.
All right, so last lap of this stage.
That explains it.
Reddick in the lead by a little over a second.
It's time to get established in these stage points. They're so valuable as you go throughout this season. I gave everybody a pass last week in the Daytona 500. It's all about that Harley J. Trophy. Now, we need some stage points, and Tyler Reddick.
All right, here we go. Reddick is the winner of stage 2.
And Lady prevails. So it's Reddick, Jones, Milano.
64 in the chat.
Cindric, Almirola, Byron, and Hamlin gaining the stage points. For the 3rd time, one driver has swept both stages at Fontana. The prior 2 won the race.
So with Geico.
All right, in a commercial break. No, they do these stage things. They brought them in a few years ago, and I really think the only reason for them is to bunch up the field. That's the only reason for the stages. But they stuck with them, and it's worth points, so it's important for the drivers to try to win stages. It's worth bonus points when you get to the playoffs. Steven says this is where stage racing sucks. Let them race. Yeah, the biggest reason they brought this in was to bunch up the field. Let's go Reddick, says CFL fan. Does Reddick have any wins on the cup level? Bobby, the first one to comment on the skip video. Let's go to J-Ski and see how many wins, if any, Reddick has on the cup level. All-time cup wins. Yeah, I'm not showing him with any wins. I'm not showing Reddick with a NASCAR Cup win. Purple Haze says, Jazz win, Jazz win. It does take a lot of the crew chief strategy out. I agree.
That was that fast. And
Kyle Busch's in-car camera shattered.
Kyle's had a tough day. 3 laps down. Had a transaxle problem yesterday, which they changed.
So we're on lap 132 of 200. 68 laps to go. This race is 2 hours and 12 minutes long. Average speed 118.760. Last lap speed 137. What's up, Robert Rothberg?
They're having a great start to this season.
Strength in numbers. Very impressed with that whole alliance.
It's Reddick, Jones, Logano, Blaney, Larson, Custer, Cindric, Amarola, Byron, Hamlin, your top 10.
As a team has won with that alliance.
Harvick still 16th.
Including with what you see with Eric Jones, his 43 car.
Joey Logano, Ryan Blaney.
Yep, highest position all day for him.
Fourth, Kyle Larson.
Tied for highest, I think.
Custer having a great day after yesterday's win. William Byron had a nice recovery.
Michael Cedillo says, save California Speedway. Purple Haze says it's beautiful out there. Yeah, the mountains out there are beautiful.
8 dogs in a row. He's going to be back on the lead lap. Won handily yesterday, but it took all afternoon. That was a long Xfinity Series race. Red flag and all. And this time, pit road will be open.
All right, pit road open for lead lap cars.
And Tyler Reddick, it's been his day so far, has led 72 laps. Hasn't said a whole lot on the radio, just a little bit tight. They've been making air pressure adjustments, and it seems to be working.
Yeah, I think you can block words like giant and Rothberg.
Joey Logano fires off a little bit tight, 1 to 2 laps.
But what's up, Robert?
It's a long run to show our strength. Air pressure, 4 tires for the 22.
Yeah, it is the racetrack in Fontana, Luis.
Good on the racetrack, good on pit road as well as you see him slide to a stop there close to the line. That race car was coming to him as the run went on. He wasn't sure if he wanted to change or not. He's just a little more turned off of turn 2. And Austin Cindric continues to be strong. The racetrack's getting tired. He wants this race car to be a little bit looser.
All right, Reddick, the first one off pit road. Jones, Logano, Custer, Hamlin, Cindric, Amarola, Bowman, Blaney, Dillon are your top 10. Hamlin moves up 5 spots on that set of pit stops. Good job by the 11 team.
Well, you know, every time we have a guest analyst, usually
Blaney lost 5 spots.
Guest handles the end of stage 2. We talked to Tyler Reddick, so time to talk to this fella. And after, I mean, you guys have a history, Matt.
Yeah, this will be fun. Hey, Joe Logano, this is a voice you probably never thought you'd hear on the radio. This is Matt Kenseth up in the Fox Sports booth. How's it going? Doing good up here. Looks like you had a good car today. I know you had to start in the back. Uphill battle, drove all the way up to 3rd. Real close call off at turn 4 there with a 6 car. Dodged a bullet there. So how are you feeling about the rest of the race?
Robert Rothberg, ladies and gentlemen, the man we love to hate here on Valhalla Sports Talk. But we love him at the same time.
That was the battle. It feels like everyone's fairly close. 8's pretty good. 43 is good, but I think our long haul is probably the best of our order, but let's say here. So I'm hoping for a long run. I'm not sure we're going to get them.
Yeah, you know, after yesterday, I didn't think we were going to get more than a 4-lap run, so today's definitely been an improvement from that. So good luck the rest of the way. Thank you.
2 stages complete. Tyler Reddick out front in Fontana.
All right, headed to another commercial break, y'all. 66 in the chat. Robert, I don't know if I've asked you, dude. Do you think we're going to have a baseball season this year? You think we're going to have a baseball season? All right, so we're in a commercial break here. Lap 135 of 200. 65 remaining. Robert says, I'm not optimistic. If anything, a 100-game season, greed prevails. T. Van would like to see that 43 car in victory lane again. All right, let's get back to it. Well, let's not.
Special for Sunday afternoon.
Purple Haze says, rain up here in the Pacific Northwest. We tossed ideas of a racetrack. Could you imagine a retractable roof for an indoor racetrack this size? Crazy. Billions.
All right, 65 laps to go with the Wise Power 400.
Billions. CFL says LA Kings are a serious cup contender. I hope so. I saw old Byfield got a goal last night.
2 laps down. That means he did not pick her in this contract.
65 in the chat. Pace car is off the track.
Cautions. Here we come with the Geico restart zone. Reddick, Eric Jones.
Green flag, ladies and gentlemen. Tyler Reddick to the lead. Larson dropping down low, trying to pick up some spots.
Austin Cindric way up high in that yellow news. Look at the watch. He gets off the corner. It's blocked for his trouble.
He saw Cole make that quick move. He was probably hearing the same thing.
All right, so it's Reddick, Jones, Logano is your top 3.
Yeah, a pretty big run out there for making that move, but he got in the hole.
Uh-oh, someone's around on the bottom. He saves it, though. That was Amarola, brings it down pit road, and we stay green.
Yeah, I guess it's the only car we've seen that spin out.
2 Minute Tommy says, I haven't had much to say today, a humble Kyle Busch fan.
Roland was in 6th place.
Dodgers CFL fan. We're a Dodgers channel here.
Now he rolls all the way down pit road, does not stop in his pit to stay on the lead lap. Show you yesterday and today for Eric Almirola.
Yeah, yesterday's is pretty awesome as it's here.
The other thing Harvick seems to be having huge trouble with is restarts. He is all the way down to 27th again.
Same thing when you saw him hit that bump and you saw the stuff on the back of the car with the rub block.
Bobby checks back in, says Reddick's going to win this thing. I wouldn't count out Hamlin with a last-minute push. Reddick looking for his first cup win.
Thought maybe he flat spotted the tires or something.
Could we have 2 first-time winners in 2 weeks on the young season?
Yeah.
Amarola bringing that number 10 Ford down pit road.
He flat spotted when he came down pit road initially as he saved that race car. As soon as he got back out the race
68 in the chat.
Immediately told the guys that he flat spotted him, he's got to come back down again.
Well, that's going to be bad news for Kyle Busch, who was in the free pass position. But now Josh Malicki is 1 lap down, and Almirola is going to lose a lap.
How many cars we got on the lead lap? We've got 30 cars on the lead lap with 61 to go. 2 hours, 22 minutes into this race.
And 1 lap ago, he and Cole Custer both ran their fastest lap of the race.
A lot of people saying Freddie Freeman could end up with the Dodgers. Uh-oh, my phone's buzzing.
Amazing to me with different sets of tires, with these different stops, the gains and the losses and the performance of some of these cars. Prime example of the 48 car. You know, it's like he bolted these set of tires on, the car responded to it. Again, maybe might have been with some adjustments, but really seems like we've seen some guys that really take advantage of that and some that it hurts them as well.
Yeah, I feel like there's been a lot of movement. There's been a few mainstays at the front, but there's been a lot of movement throughout the field, even the 22 car from the back.
It was the COO, y'all. It was the COO asking me if I wanted an In-N-Out burger. Danger Ranger thinks Kevin lost all them spots on the pit stop. Bobby likes the way Reddick races. The guy only knows one speed. I think they said he was from your neck of the woods, Bobby.
Pit road. It's entering turn number 1.
At 192 mile an hour, you just saw that. I know we'll go back to it, but that thing was tank swapping, getting off into the corner. Have to be very careful.
Look how big that speed sign is. It's not like the one as you're approaching the school zone, down there in Davidson, but when you see that as a driver...
He's just a little guy, dude. He runs for Richard Childress Racing.
You can actually see it when you're in there.
Where's he from?
Sometimes in practice, or maybe in a long run, you kind of peek, as you're up there driving. But it's neat to see. I don't think these guys are seeing it when they're racing, or the guys that are running the top.
So they don't tell you on NASCAR.com where they're from.
Fans to see, and actually we've been peeking down at it quite often as well.
One of the neatest things...
Someone in the chat, look up Tyler Reddick and find out the 911 on him.
That saves the point. 194 mile an hour right there, you saw. But the difference yesterday, it was really cool when that wind changed directions. A full 180 degrees difference. The difference it made 4 mile an hour difference in the first straightaway.
And when you look at that side of your it's all comment. That wasn't me. That was another car.
But it's Reddick, Jones, Logano in the front with 58 to go.
11th and 12. Suarez and Ross Chastain with a nice recovery.
And we're down to 60 in the chat.
Having a nice run here. They went the wrong direction on adjustments earlier, but they righted that ship. Now you see Ross Chastain right there going by. When he wrecked yesterday, that's Suarez's teammate. Suarez almost didn't practice because their only backup for this team went to the one car that's on his inside right there. They did practice, they learned a few things, and so far today they're having a great run.
Thanks, Jamie. Now William Byron, since that last restart, is up 4 spots. Now they have that trouble on the left front.
Custer up to 6, but he's got Byron trying to pass him on the inside.
These nuts have different threads on each side of the car, so the nuts always...
Nah, I just said a double-double, Fat.
Pass. The switch on the air gun was the right way.
Not me, buddy.
That's stripped out.
Well, you can certainly see how that could happen to somebody.
They're really, I usually don't get them from up there because they're not as good as when you get them and eat there. You know what I mean?
That guy's probably been doing that a long time.
An hour and a half drive kind of takes the luster out of it.
Tyler Reddick has led more laps today than his entire Cup career before today.
All right, headed to another commercial. Another commercial. We are in the final stage of this race. 56 laps remaining. Sheila tried a 4x4 once at In-N-Out. Eight cautions in this race. $24 different lead changes. Average speed 117,930. And they're finally hitting the 170 on the top speed. No, I don't do Fox Sports app. Danger Ranger says I never had In-N-Out. What would you compare it to? I don't think there's a comparison. It's all fresh. It's really good. He was born in California, Bobby?
Helping us all move forward financially.
All right, still in a commercial break. We are side by side. Nothing changed up front though. Reddick, Jones, Logano. My guy Harvick still mired in 23rd. T. Vance says, wish we had an In-N-Out burger in Indiana. All right, we got a car with a flat on the track again. The 77 car is on the infield there. Not sure if he'll make it back to pit road. The leader's just passed him. He's way on the backstretch though. Reddick's got company. The 43 of Jones is less than 3 car lengths behind him. Yeah, Reddick's had some good races, I believe, but yeah, that 43 is there, y'all. Let's get back to it.
6, pending verification of eligibility. Congratulations.
A lot of good picks. Tells you your fan base, man. 35 new friends I got.
Either that or you need harder questions.
What was the over-under on caution flags for today?
We all picked, or I say we all, me and my counterpart here picked, it was 12 and we picked the under.
Okay, well, we're at 8. Josh Malicki has limped around with a flat tire.
Now, I think they're mostly West Coast. They do have one in Vegas now.
3 laps here.
2 of them actually in Vegas.
Bit of attrition. But Tyler Reddick, there's his career to date. And today he's led 87 of 149 laps and won both stages.
I tell you what, Eric Jones is not letting him get away.
Reddick's led 88 laps today. Eric Jones, though, wants to make that the last one he leads today.
It's like Tyler, that's the second time we've seen him wiggle just a little bit loose. Earlier, Clint mentioned how he wiggled getting into turn 1, and just that little wiggle off turn 2 there as well.
They're coming, Bobby.
In the 43 in the front grill, you see some debris right there. And any little crumb in this sport, as tight as things are, helps. I can't help but think maybe a little bit more downforce on the front of that thing. Free, get in trash.
They said you can't put tape on it. They didn't say.
All right, lap 150 of 200.
What mine is a Sunday NASCAR.
And we're about to crank it up. I think Reddick might have a tire going down.
What has happened to Tyler Reddick? Jamie.
He just radioed to his team. I got
Left rear tire going down on the 8 car.
his team getting up on the wall.
Can he keep it straight? Nope, he's in the wall now. He's in the wall, collects the 24, and the caution is out.
And now caution waves. 9th caution of the day.
Well, it definitely went from bad to worse right there for Tyler Reddick, but including William Byron. He was making his way back up.
So Reddick will not win his first career Winston Cup Cup Series race today.
Pusher, maybe possibly running those things too low on air, and officially got the best of it.
Yeah,
Byron's car has come to a stop.
Yeah, the rubber fly off the back of his car and immediately slowed up. I think he blew left rear tire right down there turn 1.
So the left rear blows out on the 8 car. He goes right in, tries to keep it off the wall, and does for a long time. But finally hit the wall, and it was right when the 24 was trying to pass him.
The car's getting through on the inside.
I don't know what the 24 was thinking there.
That was really odd. That was really late.
The 24 came up into him. It was really weird.
When he got loose, he had to catch it.
Yeah, 'cause that was quite a while after he was going slow up against the top.
Reddick has made his way to his pit.
Yeah, they're going pretty fast, Bobby. Not as fast as they used to, but
Starting to get out of his car.
Man, that's kind of a bummer for Tyler.
I think the 24 was trying to time it. He thought the 8 was going to hit the brakes and come to the inside, and the 24 thought, I'm going to just try to time it and get in front of him, and he ended up getting right into the side of him. But we've got 71 in the chat here, lap 152 of 200.
He got loose under him or something, had to catch it and had to, move up the racetrack.
We're up to 9 caution flags in this race as the leaders come down pit road to get serviced.
Side by side, Brian Blaney in the 12, Joey Logano in the 22. Joey saying it's a little too free on entry, still looking for that long run. He feels like that's his strength. The 12 of Brian Blaney needs to be a little bit freer. Air pressure.
Yeah, he did. He got hit hard there.
Alex Bowman in the 48 car has been steady all day long, just consistent with that race car right now. It's bouncing.
I think the 24 just misjudged how fast he was still going and thought he could get in front of him and ended up hitting him right in the side.
Super simple. I'm happy with it. Leave it alone.
All right, that 43 on the way, and Eric Jones will lead him off pit road in that Petty 43. Bowman Logano is second and third.
William Byron.
Chase Elliott still lurking in seventh there, plus 5 positions on that pit stop.
Carry the flag for Chevrolet along with Eric Jones. That's how close it was.
Yeah, it'd just be interesting to see what happened before that. That was kind of late. It was kind of a small view of just those two cars. It'd be interesting to see here we got a view earlier in the corner. Yeah, it got loose.
Oh, the 24 really got loose way before he got there. What's up, Thor?
Something had to have happened.
Thor peeking over the desk at me.
So I'm trying to make an adjustment, pulled on the wheel, probably got on that seam, way it went, and right into him. But devastating blow for two of the strongest cars that we've had today, though.
Now look at the damage there on Reddick's car between the wheels. So
yeah, but he hit the right side hard. I looked for the damage on the right side and heard it way worse than what we see on the left.
No, but where did that come from is where he was asking.
Eric Almirola gets the free pass. He is back on the lead lap. Denny Hamlin will start in the back too fast.
Where did that donut come from on the 8 car?
And Reddick just told his team this car is undrivable. He said it's weird. It feels like the 2 front wheels go wherever they want. So they're going to bring him in here again and take a
All right, they've got the 24 hooked up to a tow truck.
finish this race. It was looking like a breakout race for him until the damage.
Yeah, right, ready to see point.
Yeah, Reddick was obviously slowing down because of the flat. But where did that donut come from on his deal? Or is that from when the 24 hit him?
Man. Independent rear suspension means it's adjustable, but also when something like that happens, it can adjust itself. Toe out in the rear, undrivable.
Yeah, y'all, I don't know. What do you think, Chad, about this new car?
5 wide salute, and we've had some 5 wide races.
I'm feeling like they've you've already got fields now cut down to like 36 cars. It used to be 43. And now every little thing that happens to these cars, it seems like it knocks them out of the race. They can't seem to repair anything now. I don't know. This might be a bad deal for NASCAR. I could be wrong, but...
There, Austin Cindric gets into Kyle Larson. Kyle Reddick, stage 1 winner at 65 laps.
I feel like they can't make any real adjustments to the car. They can't put tape on the nose anymore. Apparently, you have to open the hood to adjust the wedge.
And just now, Tyler Reddick gets a flat, and William Byron gets loose underneath him and makes heavy contact.
Yeah, that's such a disappointment. He's been doing everything right all day. He's led the whole race, won both stages, had a flat, just trying to work his way back there, and unfortunately got caught up in that.
Weird, y'all. 75 in the chat. Welcome to Valhalla Sports Talk's coverage of NASCAR Cup Series racing action. The Wise Power 400 from Auto Club Speedway in California.
If I were Tyler Reddick after his race at the Coliseum and what's happened to him today,
They kind of neutered these cars. It sure seems like it.
The other race in his home state.
I'm pumped up about the cars my boys are bringing me. I'm leading laps, I'm running up front, doing everything. You keep knocking on that door, it's going to happen. I want to give credit to this kid, man. I'm telling you.
They look cool, I'll give it that. But other than that, it seems like they've taken away most of the adjustments you can make.
That damage on the right side is completely out of his control. He held it pretty well.
All right, but they're too wide, 45 to go. The pace car bringing him down the backstretch. It's Jones, Bowman, Logano, Larson are your top 4.
2 Hendrick Chevys in row 2. Paul Custer and Chase Elliott.
They suck, says Sheila. Reminds me of go-kart racing, says Robert Schwartz.
With Brad Keselowski. Row 6, Chastain and Truex. And all lead lap cars back to Todd Reddick at 28th.
I'm looking at Chase Elliott, that 9 car, 30-something laps.
Man, I babied that beer, y'all.
And they
Excuse me.
rear adjustments on that 9 car. Whatever they did, it has brought.
Yeah, way different, Bobby. Pam Smith says these are video game cars.
In the second points race of the NASCAR Cup season, Las Vegas next week.
CFL fan says, "Hiya, Thor. Please bite Jones's tires. Thanks." All right, here we go. Green flag racing with 44 to go from Auto Club Speedway in California.
A little bit interesting to me that 43 had control of the race and chose the outside instead of inside. He's had so much good fortune on the inside. Every single restart just flying through 1 and 2 on the bottom, coming out with the lead.
Look at that. Imagine that. Logano to the front of the field.
Chase Elliott coming out of turn 2.
Race sponsor and Logano sponsor the same. Imagine that. Imagine that. Larson in second on the high line, setting his sights on Logano.
In about 15. NASCAR has the restart under review, making sure that Eric Jones has the first car to fire off in the
All right, they're reviewing the restart here. Trouble turn 2. It's Keselowski around. A number of cars involved in this one. Bubba Wallace, Denny Hamlin.
The restart was fine, we are told, and Harrison Burton is torn out for the second week in a row through nothing of his doing. He was the 3rd car in after Bubba Wallace.
No idea where Harvick's at. Did he get caught up in this? That 21 Ford of Harrison Burton is wrecked. Keselowski to a stop on the track.
Coming out of turn 2. And that funnel you talked about, Matt, it's just almost like the bottom of it. Close right up.
Yeah, like Clint was saying, you got to try to get it up hole to get to the top because there's so much momentum off the bottom when they all stack up. We'll see here what caused it, but just has so much momentum down there. It looks like
Fap says they probably put some hippie from Frisco or Seattle in charge of the new rules.
Cedric in it. And then Burton.
I haven't seen Harvick yet, but I don't see him anywhere near the top of the leaderboard either. 21st on the marker right now.
He was splitting that up. I mean, in all fairness, Brad was coming down, but the option, if you either wreck yourself right there or you lift out of the gas, he didn't lift out of the gas.
Here's Bubba Wallace.
Bubba Wallace says to tell Keselowski, sorry, he's been fighting it all day.
See Brad moved down off of that line. He was straddling that seam on the outside and moved down into his lane. And you heard probably maybe he lifted out the gas in front of him.
73 in the chat.
Brad, but nonetheless, they got together right there.
Fab says next year they'll be racing Priuses.
Other angle, Brad was a little bit above that seam.
Are you making fun of hybrid cars, Fab?
Between the seams, and at the same time, you're above.
Yours truly drives a hybrid.
And they just came together.
I bet you I'm in a better mood when it's time to fill up my tank with gas.
Has much damage from that. Harrison Burton, not so fortunate.
I don't know that Brad's car is tore up all that bad right there. He's certainly going to lose some laps trying to get it back to pit road.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was very tore up. You could see the left side very good. A couple cars bumped into his left side door a little bit.
CFL fan says electric car races are the future.
Into the sun off the two like that, you can see. Anybody coming behind them, you can't see a thing. You're listening to that spotter and hoping he's telling you right.
Oh, that's cool triple stuff right there. So now Brad is is in the car, and this is a procedure change NASCAR talked about.
Oh, I see. I've got dogs rotating around me. It's because it's time for them to eat their dinner.
Flat-toed back to its pit. That is what they will do.
Fap says, I have a hybrid RAV4. Love it.
Time for the crew.
Yeah, I've got a Camry hybrid.
Back out there if possible.
Does anyone in the chat have one of these new electric trucks by like Chevy? I wonder how they are.
All for the 6 and the 23. Bubba's made it back to pit road.
All right, they're towing the 6 in.
We'll go to Daniel Hemrick.
All right, I'm going to scan down here a little bit, see if I can find my favorite driver. He's still on the lead lap. I don't know. He never shows up on any of the camera views.
With all of the stops that we've seen, with 41 laps to
What a disappointing week. Yeah, that 40 miles per hour or per gallon doesn't suck, that's for sure.
Or maybe just scuff sets that they held over from qualifying. So pit road's still closed. Busch has had his issues today, but has worked his way back to the middle of the lead lap.
So Busch has been sent to the back twice, and he's still in better position than Harvick.
Meanwhile, Kyle, who came in as the favorite, has had a really rough day. He took a wave around, got himself up to 2 laps down. And that's
69 in the chat, though.
We're going to Busch's hometown next week, Las Vegas. The engines fire up next Sunday at 3 Eastern time on Fox and on the Fox Sports app. For NASCAR Cup racing in Las Vegas. Brett Keselowski's car has been pulled to its pit stall and will be released there. Just one stall behind Bubba Wallace, where the right front fender is gone, just as it was at the end of the Daytona 500. He had, I think, a left front gone, didn't deter him from a second place finish. We go back to that finish last week. If Austin Cindric doesn't move up to block the advance of Ryan Blaney, he doesn't win the 500. If he doesn't then immediately come down to block the advance of Bubba Wallace, he doesn't win the 500. What he did was so precise and timed so well, it was the only possible outcome to get him to victory lane.
All right, so now 40 to go in this race.
That's on his side, too. And we're looking at Ryan Blaney. I'm going to say this as well. If it wasn't his teammate,
Subscriber count 7722.
so perhaps what happened the week before or the year before with Brad and Joey not have happened.
All right, leaders coming down pit road.
Block, you're right, but it was also good teamwork by Blaney to stick in the wall and lift out of the gas.
Sure was. Jamie.
That was a tough one for Blaney to swallow. They talked a little bit after Daytona, but still upset about it.
That's true, Fap. It's a 50-50 proposition.
Last week, getting that right.
Robert says, I pulled into a gas station on a Suzuki 360cc two-cycle motorbike back in the 70s at age 16, filled up. Guys were seriously pissed off as gas had increased to 60 cents a gallon.
Even just a little bit of front turn.
All right, the race off pit road. Custer, Busch, Stenhouse, Blaney. Could Cole Custer win 2 races in 2 days?
Cole Custer. Well, he made it inside. Or did he?
I think he did. All 4. The rule is all 4 below the yellow line, not the grass. You know, the yellow line isn't right there, so I think he was definitely below the box.
Well, that's interesting, guys. We have run a total of 1.25.
All right, the 2 car of Austin Cindric sitting on pit road with his hood up.
The one thing that does do is that last pit stop. Now, I think cautions were going to make up for it. It was right there on the threshold of being able to make it to the end, and that's based on a 200-lap race with no overtime. These guys that just pitted right there, we know they should be good now.
So the first 5 in your running order, last pitted at lap 153.
Wasn't really a beer day for me today, y'all. Not feeling it.
Step away for a second, but you won't miss a thing. We're going to take you Fox side by side.
All right, headed to a commercial break. All right, I'm gonna try something here while we're in a commercial break here, y'all. We're gonna fight fire with fire, you know what I mean? We're gonna fight fire with fire. This little guy's picked up 700 subscribers. If he can show this video, why can't I? I'll just show it during commercial breaks. So apparently you have to pick one. I'll have to figure out how this works. I don't know how you pick the other one. Select camera from list.
Getting a free COVID vaccine has never made more sense, especially today with all the easy ways to get a vaccine. Having COVID can cost you big.
I'm just getting this set up.
Right now. And some nice surprises. Daniel Hemrick at one point was 6 laps down. He had shifter trouble and other problems. But between wave arounds, free passes, and pit strategy, Hemrick is back on the lead lap. Look at the California drivers who have found victory lane. Left out of 31.
All right, so that'll be an alternate screen for me to go to now.
Drivers. And Tyler Reddick was hoping to add his name to that list today.
And we'll go back to the 7.
Larson, currently second. He's already done so.
We knew it was going to be wild. I didn't think it would be this much difference and you said it, just movement within this race. Everybody's had their time in the sun. I mean, Reddick was obviously...
You can't adjust the volume. You can't turn it off.
...in both stages. But holy cow, a guy like Joey Logano leading this race, he's been all over the place. Mid-pack Jack to the lead in the pack, Larson the same way. I mean, all of your big experience, big things.
I don't turn that off.
And then Eric Jones, a guy like him, the same. I love what I'm seeing out of this product.
Well, it's pissing me off. I'm not competing on an even level here, y'all. I'm not competing on an even playing field here.
Having a 43 low, I think if you're anybody else, I think the 22 will take the top.
He got 1,000 subscribers the last race, and then they took him from him this week, and now he's back doing the same shit again, and he's up to 700 again.
5, you just need to be in lane 2 through 5, so you can still run lower on the track, assuming you get into turn 1.
This is where it gets interesting for me. Mid-pack and beyond. This, if you're listening to your spotter, tell me, all right, how many cars on the bottom? How many cars on the outside?
That is where you have the ability to be in the right lane, and you say there's a preferred line, say it's on the outside. Take the bottom, gain a couple rows, but more importantly, try to forecast what's going to happen when you get down the middle of the corner. Try to squirt that middle.
Purple Haze hyping up that 22 car.
It's time to, you got to go for it. Shoot the middle, do whatever you can do to get words.
All right, Joey Logano's team. Clutch issues for Logano.
All right, so 36 laps to go. It's Logano, Larson, Jones, Elliott are your top four.
Lap in 25th place. B.J. McLeod running 24th, got the first free pass of the day back at lap 16. He has been on the lead lap ever since.
Harvick showing an 18th.
Of this race has gone. Nice one for Lou Fast.
That clutch issue where it really where it comes into play, trying to get that thing back in gear. If you're in the pit area, you're in, getting your fuel and everything, you're in neutral. And when you push that clutch in and try to get it, it's just like that old farm truck. You gotta kind of
What? I'm not sure what you're asking.
It's already out. You put that thing in.
8 increases wealth.
Fortunately, you don't need that clutch to come up through.
All right, here we go. Pace car off. Green flag, green flag. And they're back to racing with 36 to go. Larson to the outside of Logano. Elliott to the inside.
Spotter.
All right, Logano holds them off for now.
Spotter, you can kind of tell.
Single file, about 6 cars back.
He seemed like he was more sure than the spotter was. He did it. Kind of almost cleared himself. What's happening? Pretty important clear, isn't it?
Yeah. I think that's the trust you have. Been working with a spotter for a long time. You kind of understand his tone.
All right, Larson going to try again on the inside.
Anticipate a little bit there.
Gets alongside him. Now moving up. And we've got a new leader, Kyle Larson, to the front in that number 5 Chevrolet.
Middle is Blaney. There is no rush hour like afternoon rush hour in Southern California.
That's a lot going on for a straightaway right there.
It's Larson, Logano, Blaney, Elliott, your top 4. Yeah, Kevin Harvick showing in 10th. Danger Ranger, there you go.
Larson. All had their issues today. Penske Ford second and third.
I was just going to say, how about Blaney joining his teammate Logano back there? Blaney is starting to show up. One of those names that I haven't really seen much.
Pan says there's a line of bow ties behind that 22. Well, you got Blaney up there too, but yeah, it's bow tie fever in that top 9, all but 2 of them.
Second place at stake there. Don't look now, but guess who just popped into the top 10 for the first time today? The closer, Kevin Harvick.
Harvick in the top 10.
And anybody can figure it out. That's that man right there. Never gives up. Somehow, some way, always seems to be there when the time's right.
Harvick looking down low on that 99 of Daniel Suarez. He's being followed by Hamlin on the inside.
Oh, went underneath of him. Pass them both, the 0-2 for 2 for 1. How about that? Better get up though. Here comes the 99.
Oh, Hamlin passes Harvick. And that allowed the 99 to get past Harvick again. Give and take in California. 75 in the house. Larson, Blaney, Logano, your top 3.
To maximize your draw time, that means trying to figure out how to keep that draw
Yep, Reddick won both 1 and 2.
He got it against too early, couldn't stick with it. When he lifted, you saw the difference that it made. Almost 2 Harvick's game.
Purple Haze says over and under. Do they make it to 25 laps? Over 25 laps or under before the next caution? I say over.
Sometimes it takes a whole
What do you say?
really get going and get back in that same rhythm and same lap time and same speed in the middle.
SD says Kyle Larson's going to win stage 3. That means he'll win the race.
From the exit of the corner. So what do you do there, Matt? How do I get
Because there are only 3 stages.
throttle down all the way up off the corner, not have to give up?
Does Thor have a sponsor? Or does he sponsor a car?
You try not to bring them in so hard. You're getting in the gas earlier, and then sometimes you build so much momentum you actually have to lift again later. So I think it's just all about.
Highlights for you says under.
There's a lot of times where you just can't do it, but just not giving it too much throttle too early.
So Larson with about a second lead on Blaney. Logano almost 2 seconds back already.
And the first time that Kyle Larson has led today, Dr. McDaniels is
Harvick out of the top 10 in 11th.
It's the first time we will get a data point, an accurate data point on this new car. We want to be on the smart side, not the desperate side. Today they have been smart, taking care of their equipment, reminding his driver to take care of those tires. And look, he went from the back to the front when it counted most.
Ross Chastain, turn 4.
Chastain around.
Inside, everybody it looks like is going to get through.
I said the over. I said the over.
Finally having a great day.
Chastain stopped and caution is out again. Chastain in that Casa del Sol tequila, number 1 Chevy.
On the flat, it's going to be hard to get that car moving.
81 in the chat. So the 1 comes up on the 43. He was in 7th, and he just lost it in turn 4, I believe.
Yeah, looked at the left first, possibly on that scene. Trying to run down the 43 car there, just a little lower than him. It was kind of the same area where that bump is. And just seemed like just broke traction so quick he couldn't catch it. Kind of that same area where that pump.
Is it just me, or do when these cars get sideways, do they put up more smoke than they have in the past?
The pack. I know it, buddy. That's exactly what he thought. I'd say he had his pick, right?
Yeah, it's so disappointing too, because he didn't hit anything. I think his car's going to be fine by the time, he'll get it fixed, get back out there. But he's got
81 in the chat.
Kyle Busch will get the free.
Tyler Reddick is. Where is he at now? Tyler Reddick's 2 laps down right now, SG.
This race has been going. He'll be on the main lap before we're done.
Brought you in for your intelligence. We did this.
That was your first mistake.
We did this pre-race, and we said no way to Chris Myers is against 12 cautions. Buddy, we're in trouble.
Yeah, we both took the under, and we can make it right now.
Yep, we're at 11 cautions, y'all.
Look at second place, Ryan Blaney.
11 cautions.
I think we're going to lose.
The question is, who's going to win?
Ryan Blaney currently in 2nd.
And before that, who's going to pit, Larry?
Everybody will pit because you just saw Ryan Blaney. He's one of those that came to pit road that last caution. He basically went from outside.
All right, I'll be right back.
To 2nd in about 6 laps. The big thing you gain by pitting here, yeah, we've run 6 laps, but you're going to have fewer laps to get to the end of this race.
You guys, we have not seen much of today.
So it's Larson, Blaney, Logano, Elliott, your top 4, as the pace car brings them around to complete lap 27.
And behind Custer, Michael McDowell, 13. Solid run.
Excuse me, lap 174.
Back. Dowell in 13.
Barbecue wings.
Haley started the race out back. He is...
Yeah, there were a ton of green-white checkers in yesterday's race. Wouldn't surprise me if we see that again today.
And Ty Dillon in 21st.
Pan says this new car is going to drive me back to the Busch Series. Their race was pretty familiar with it, or pretty comparable to this one.
Run you're talking about on fresh tires and Bowman on the outside.
What do you think, chat? What do you think? How many cautions in this race? We're at 11 now. How many cautions will this race end with? I say 15. 15 cautions.
the grip that goes with that grip, but it also gives you.
But over under on 15.
You just have so much more stick than other people. Even
What's your over under on 15 cautions for this race?
stickers, and it feels so good. You got so much maneuverability, and everybody else is sliding a little bit that you can make moves like that.
But you have to do it quick. That goodie comes out of those tires so fast. That window
26 laps remaining.
neutralizes from you and somebody that only has maybe
3 hours, 3 minutes into this race. Average speed 114.20.
Being able to go get up on the wheel and make that bold move right there. I don't know that he heard that spotter say anything. He was headed.
Sky Blazer says we're gonna have 13.
Absolutely, it all happens in the beginning of the run.
14 says the Kerm.
You say, well, you have 10 lap pressure tires in that guy, but you're already 30.
15 says Chris Davis.
Really hardly any difference, but those first couple laps when you have fresher tires is a huge difference.
Now, the reason pit road has not been opened is they were towing Ross Chastain back to his pit stall.
The under says Danger Ranger.
Should have done that to open pit road. Chastain is now 2 laps down, along with Kyle Busch and Tyler Reddick. LaJoie, Keselowski, and Galicki 3 laps down. Cody Ware 14 down. And out of the race, Burton, Byron, Busher, and
Luis says every time I check in, we're on yellow.
I say, having clutch issues is going to be very important. Try to figure this out. Hopefully that long run, maybe it cooled off.
13 says Sheila.
all right, Jamie, here they come.
All right, the leader's headed down pit road.
Nice job. 4-time winner on 2 miles. Cliff Daniels right there on the wall telling his driver, bring it to us. Kyle said he's good. He liked that clean air there. 4 tires right here. He'll get just enough fuel to make
33, his fast prediction for cautions.
They have a good stop like last time when they were able to get that right there off, and it looks like they do that. The 22 teammate.
All right, the 5 is serviced.
Alex coming in the 48 car. They've been all over the place with the balance. Good, bad. Right now, just a little bit.
They're going around to change driver's side for the 9. 48 is serviced and on the way. The 9 serviced on the way. Race off pit road. Elliott, Bowman, Larson, Logano.
Stall out of his pit stall to the outside lane to beat everybody off pit road. And now,
CFL fan says, nah, I paint outside the lines. Wings with lime, tequila, and papaya. We get it. You're a Warriors fan.
A little hard. He's in the event for a couple days. It's a pretty basic job. Him and El done come back from that.
That 14 is the car behind the pace car, though.
did not pit. Neither did Garrett Smith or BJ McLeod.
I just don't have a good feeling about that.
So you got 3 cars that did not pit.
And basically everybody behind you is going to have fresh sticker Goodyears. I've always said follow the leader, you follow the leader, but I'm not sure about that call right there.
The closer in 8 says Danger Ranger. Let's go 4.
And very soon, 25 laps to go.
All right, 25 to go, and they're going to commercial. $75 in the chat. Your top 5 is Blaney, Briscoe, Logano, Elliott, Bowman. But I think that'll change because they said guys didn't pit. We'll see what it is when they come back around. But we'll be less than 25 laps to go when they come back from this commercial. All right, they're going past the start-finish line and pit road right now on the side-by-side coverage on Fox. Let's see if this switches it up. I still don't think the feed is updated yet, the NASCAR.com feed. I'm looking at it, though. It looks like it's Briscoe, Elliott, Bowman, Larson. But Chase Briscoe did not pit in that Stewart Haas Ford, the Mahindra Tractor Ford. Yeah, I remember that wide purple haze. So basically, it's Briscoe was the only car that stayed out that was on the lead lap. Harvick showing in 9th currently. Dillon in 6th. Hamlin 8th. Yeah, the tires wear out badly on this track, Pan Smith. All right, let's get back to it. Oh, they psyched me out. They psyched me out, y'all. Lee says we need a throwback race with the mid-1990s cars racing. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Come on, here we go.
No chance. I do that show without you.
Who knows? We might get asked.
I know I embarrass you a lot, but let me tell you. So I will embarrass you.
So what do you think, Chad? You think old Briscoe in that Ford is going to get ate up by them 3 Chevys behind him?
In his entire brief Cup career. Coming into today, as did Tyler Reddick, who was out front for 90 laps. Briscoe is now in the second most laps, so it'll be 20 when they come around. Get ready to go green. Chase Elliott is second. He spent 26 laps of this race, 2 laps behind, and another 26 laps, 1 lap down. Now he's in position to try to win.
All right, here we go.
Hold these guys off through 1 and 2. Come on.
The Toyota pace car makes the left down pit road. It's Larson Bowman on the front row.
Tires are going to be hard to hit.
No, Briscoe Elliott on the front row. My bad. And here we go. Green flag, green flag. Briscoe holding his own on the outside so far.
To the lead and then do it underneath of him,
Logano to the inside, as well as Chase Elliott. And they both, all of them, everybody passing Briscoe. It's Larson, Elliott, Logano as they head down the backstretch.
It's a different lane because those old tires weren't going to hold on for more than a corner. I was watching Joey in the pits. He got out of his...
Logano now moves into second. The 48 is in the wall.
In the wall, entering 3.
Who's going to be in the lead right here? Is the caution going to come out?
No, we're still green.
Still green so far. Oh, wow. The 5 goes up, knocks the 9 into the wall. We're still green with 21 to go. The 48 limps home to pit road.
Clint, your eyes got bigger than his.
Yeah, there's nothing.
That 9 is angry, but he's falling back as his teammate put him in the wall.
Go for the 2 for he shoots up. Look like
the 9 goes high. The 5 looks like he didn't see him there. Goes up to block and put the 9 into the wall.
It's too late. Stuck him in the fence.
Nice recovery by Chase Elliott.
Let's go 9, says Andrew Strickland. Let's see some Hendrick teamwork. That wasn't what it was. CFL fan didn't have Briscoe on his bingo card. It's Larson, Logano, Dillon, top 3 with 20 laps to go in the Wise Power 400.
He was not happy with his teammates up moving to the top.
I don't think you want to hear what he had to say.
Kyle Larson's radio. Kyle said, I didn't know he was there.
That will be a little comfort.
Pan says, let's see all them Hendrick cars take each other out. I'm with Pan. I'm Team Pan right now.
As a teammate, you're thinking a teammate is going to help you, push you by the guy that got
They're still green.
on the side in a drag race. He's sucking 3 wide. He'd make it wide.
19 to go. It's Logano, Larson, Dillon in your top 3. Hamlin 6th, Blaney 7th, Harvick 8th.
Look at him wheel this thing all the way up off the corner. Seeing it with Alex Bowman right there, loose and into the wall.
80 Berserkers up in here. Welcome to Valhalla Sports Talk's coverage of NASCAR Cup Series racing. The Wise Power 400 from Auto Club Speedway.
I feel like we haven't really talked about Austin today. I just looked up the scoreboard there. He's in third.
You can't figure it out.
Larson with a 19-second lead over Legato.
100 laps recovering from that speeding penalty. 18 to go.
The top 10 all within 3 seconds of the leader.
Are you planning on at least one more caution?
Well, I wouldn't rule it out, Mike, but it's go time. As my man Clint says, the pay window is just about over. Because if you give it up now, you're probably not going to get it.
Are they back talking, Mr. Nobody?
Just kept clearing up there. Maybe good down there. That gets up ahead, but at least hang on to the side.
Nice little battle here between the 43 and 99 of Daniel Suarez.
Very impressive. He's able to shoot to the bottom, run the outside. Hasn't really been out of shape all day long. Car is handling well for him.
We saw that in qualifying. We're talking about the bumps going into turn 3 through the middle of 3.
Larson has increased his lead to 46 seconds. Or 46 100ths of a second, excuse me.
Little teammate there. See, he pushed him right by Kurt Busch. Can he make the pass?
Daniel Everett's not going to run that many races for Call in the Cup Series this year. He qualified in the top 10. Overcame a shifter.
77 in the house. We've stayed about that number the whole day. 16 laps to go.
Look at the difference. So when Kurt cut down across his nose, did you see how bad it floated?
All right, we're on board with Austin Cindric in that 2 car.
It took all the heat off his nose, really washed up, and now that.
He's back there in 13th, now 12th.
Yeah, when you're in the trailer car, you want to be offset to the left all the time. So when you're going there, somebody pulls.
Now 11th, Cindric moving up quickly.
So it puts you behind or on the outside, right side of their car. Definitely upsets you.
And the flip side of that, sorry. The flip side of that was.
Beautiful blue sky in California today with 15 to go.
Got that run down the front straight there. That's both of them right there.
Kyle Larson waiting it out.
Did they really, Luis? I didn't know that.
Austin Dillon another 1.3 back, locked in a battle with Suarez and Eric Jones.
All right, Daniel Suarez now up to 4th, setting his sights on Dillon in 3rd.
That was 99 audio. Shippy, Ford, 3 Chevrolets. That Blaney Hamlin is the first target, but he's in 7th.
What a job right here. The old honky tonk's looking good. Taking Kid Rock for a ride. Daniel Suarez and the Trackhouse Butch. Man, top 5 run right here. Huge shot going for them. Gotta close it out, Daniel.
Daniel Suarez up to
A lot of cheerleading going on in that 90.
5th. He's from Monterrey, Mexico, age 30. He just got into the wall.
To come in.
I'm never giving praise to anybody again. I jinxed him. I'm telling you it happened at Daytona and now it's happening again.
I was just going to say that's why you never tell anybody how to drive.
Yeah, they're having a hard time controlling it, Glenn, no doubt.
Here's another look. Hard.
Yeah, not going to do the Lakers game tonight, Mr. Nobody. I hardly can watch them this year, dude. I have a hard time even watching the Lakers. They piss me off so bad. I've never seen a team play with so little heart as that Laker team.
That maybe will be 8 tenths slower. Like it takes a while to get that momentum.
Chris Thomas, welcome to the Berserkers. General Thor will be proud.
Guys can't. It just takes a while to get that rhythm. You know what it feels like. Get your lift points. Get all your marks back and get that going.
They don't even seem to try to me, man.
Exactly where he hit, that sun's going down. As you get off into turn 3, it's blinding getting on there. You're trying to figure out where it's at. Too late. There it is.
All right, we've got 12 to go, y'all. It's Larson, Logano, Dillon. Larson's lead is increased to a 2.5 seconds.
By 1.6 seconds.
Chris Thomas is Trade Russ. I can't even watch him. There's not even a player on the team that I'm excited to watch play anymore.
And now,
Maybe that rookie fella, but
to his teammate.
I mean, I used to like to root for Ball to do well. I used to like to root for. There's just nobody on the team that excites me anymore.
It's displeasure right there, and rightfully so.
It's become this Team LeBron thing. Do whatever LeBron wants, and it makes me sick to my stomach. Even when the Lakers sucked with Kobe, you could at least watch their games because it was exciting to see what's Kobe gonna do. But now you just got LeBron out there, you know, sulking, sitting on his high horse. That pisses me off too. Why does LeBron need a bigger seat cushion than everybody else? Fuck LeBron.
This is where I think that alliance, when you talk about the RCR, you know, Jones is part of that. I can't help but to think, Matt, that maybe some air pressure, some things like that.
Yeah, LA Kings are on fire. I got a good setup for the Kings, dude. I just don't get them here. I don't have the NHL package.
It seems like all those cars are running well. You know, the more cars are
They were on national TV last week, but I was busy that night.
and vice versa. They're having an off day and they're totally missed something that was seen or something they were thinking about doing this week.
FAP wants the Lakers to blow it all up, get rid of everybody, but they don't have no picks, dude. They literally don't have no picks for the next like 18 years.
You see that in car that I'm talking about the view. It's not only the sunset.
99 in the chat.
How much sand comes off this racetrack and off that diffuser, and how pitted everybody's windshields get by the end of the day. And you can see visibility is tough getting into turn 3.
Yeah, Kobe never quit.
That's Daniel Hemrick behind Kurt Busch.
I just can't watch them, y'all. They're painful to watch. I'd rather have a young team that was trying hard like we had before LeBron got there. Oh, the 9 spinning.
After going a lap down, turns it around. And caution waves. That would be the 12th caution flag.
Number 12, y'all. With 8 to go.
The Larson fans are no happier than Kyle Larson right now, who might have had victory in sight. Now here's some 9-team audio just prior to Chase's spin.
I'm not saying that he sucks, Sheila Jones. I'm not really saying that he sucks. I'm just saying that he's not the type player that I root for. I root for guys with heart that are trying to be better every day. And I don't know. He just seems like it's all supposed to be catered to him, and I'm not down with that.
Larson said on his radio, I didn't know he was up there.
LeBron James is without a doubt one of the best NBA players of all time.
Right. However, when you're in a race car, if you truly don't
Definitely in the conversation for top 10.
park into the corner, he already got the side draft off the inside car. He got his momentum, got that guy.
But you give him everything he wants, and it's still not enough.
Momentum and that through the corner. So only they really know what happened.
So Larry.
Yeah, I get you, Fap. I get you.
Caution.
It's a no-brainer.
I think the Lakers gave up way too quick on Lonzo.
You got him. Everybody's got to see. This will be
You know, Julius Randle did nothing but play hard every game.
all day long.
Now Chase Elliott continues.
That young core we had right then, that young core could have been something if we just kept the course.
He's the free pass. Jamie.
Even after LeBron got there, if they just wouldn't have traded everything for Anthony Davis.
We need to come in. Let's take 4. Kyle's feedback was that was the best the car.
All right, pit stops have started.
Better than the prior run. And the 22 of Joey Logano. Just a little
94 in the chat here. Thank you so much for joining us here on Valhalla Sports Talk. The Weiss Power 400 NASCAR race from Auto Club Speedway in California. If you're new, please hit that subscribe button, give the video a like, and turn on the bell notifications so you know when we go online.
Needs to be freed up on exit a little.
This is the money stop. Let's see how they come off pit road.
All right, Larson, Suarez, Logano.
With a big jump.
Suarez moves up 5 spots and finds himself in that second spot.
Yes.
Man, this would be a big win for Suarez in a track in California.
Interesting restart. The 5's obviously the best car, but it took him a few laps to get away from the guys around him. Really unfortunate caution there for Kyle. Definitely had a victory in sight. Hopefully he'll have a good restart here and see a good race then.
And Joey Logano said his car was...
I'm showing him in P6 right now. Let's see if that's the case.
I think, old Larry, if I have that problem, I'm going to
7 to go here, though.
pump them air pressures up a little bit, get me going on a short run, because I need it.
No question. I guarantee you they put some air in those tires and make them come in much quicker, considering we're probably...
Glenn, that's what they say about old Kirk Cousins.
Michael McDowell may go a lap down here. He was very slow getting onto pit road.
That's kind of what they say about Kirk Cousins as well.
His pit stall.
By the way, Clint, you go up there and get me a trophy, I'll give you as much air pressure as you want.
How about you, Matt? But I have
Fab says Davis and Braun got to go. Never wanted Braun. I'd trade those two before Westbrook.
changed the balance of my car, and I remember wishing, man, I don't know if we should have done that or not.
Yeah, this week, y'all, I'm going to start working real hard on my baseball setup. Want to do something new this year, something different.
I think it's changed through the years. You know, there was a time when some of those new pavement tracks love to have a lot of air, but it seems like lately the less air seems to almost...
Yeah, I remember you saying you would bet anybody $50 on Harvick.
So yeah,
I remember that highlight.
If you end up winning the race,
I didn't take your bet either.
It was perfect and genius. If you lose, it's probably his fault as a driver.
So right now, how many cautions are we at, y'all? 12. I still say we get to 15.
Cars. They've been lead lap cars most all day, and I see now what they're doing. They're each pitted in between cars that are contending for the win. So instead of pitting with them and blocking somebody's exit from the pit that has a chance to win this race, they make a courtesy stop a lap later. Nobody in the way coming in or out. So, attaboy.
Danger Ranger says Rob left, so I tried.
Wow. Daniel Suarez is lined up second behind Kyle Larson. How about this?
Oh yeah, definitely 15, Jimmy Snow. Definitely.
A couple of seconds, Suarez spotted. Shoes coming up here. 4 of the last 10 races here have ended with a last lap pass.
It's a lot of Chevys in that top 6, y'all. 5 Chevys, 1 Ford.
And Dillon. Then Jones and Stenhouse. Then Harvick and Hamlin.
Harvick showing in 7th.
With a nice recovery. And Blaney round out the top 10. So Larson to the top.
Choose wisely.
Suarez to the bottom.
Robert says too many cautions.
Go here. Although Briscoe stayed up top and gave up a row for doing so. Still 23 cars on the lead lap.
Can Harvick salvage the top 5 today, y'all?
I think the thing to watch on this restart is how hard does the 22 push the...
Can Harvick get a top 5 on the first day with my new hat?
Let's stay attached to it as long as he can.
Nobody said nothing about my new Harvick hat and new Harvick shirt.
To try to make it move. Get on one side or another, try and get a little side race.
I think there were like 13 in the Xfinity race, but I can't remember exactly.
With a car like their 2 lead, it's probably going to be tough to pass.
So then if you're Austin Dillon in the second row on
The dogs are surrounding me, y'all. I'm the only one home, and it's time for dinner. What's up, Dave Rhodes?
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody's going to push the front guys as much as they can. I feel like since the 5 and 22 are on the outside.
Highlight for you says Logano's going to shove Larson to the lead.
Be in throttle first, be rolling first. I feel like that outside lane, with Joey's experience and how good he pushes and drafts and does that type of thing, that outside's definitely going to have the momentum, and I feel like they'll be clear when they get down the road. We'll see.
Well, this is the finish that this packed grandstand came to see, and nobody is sitting down. They're all on their feet.
He says packed grandstand, and the camera goes to the grandstand, and it's half empty. At least on that end.
And here they come. It'll be 4 laps to go.
All right, here we go. Green flag, green flag, green flag with 5 to go. And it was Logano pushing Larson out front. The 5 car with the lead up high after slamming the door on the 22. But he's got Suarez on the inside. Logano decides to go low. 3 wide. But the 5 comes out of it with the lead.
Watch the push from the 43. Eric Jones pushing on Daniel Suarez. Here comes a run.
Suarez getting a push now. Cuts to the inside of Larson. Suarez on the inside.
Not clear. Clear.
Clear. Suarez to the lead in California.
Dillon to the bottom, trying to make something happen. Doesn't have quite the wrong.
Austin Dillon joining the fray. It's Suarez, Larson, Dillon with 3 to go. Suarez cutting down low, Larson up high. Riding the wall.
2 laps to go. Here comes the
Coming out of the turn, it's Suarez, but Larson has a huge run. Goes to the inside. Down on the bottom. Back up. It's Larson.
He's fighting it out for the win.
You heard Dana really shoot down to the bottom of the track at 3 and 4 and have to.
Larson with 2 to go. Dillon trying to go down low in second now.
Earlier in that last run, trying to coach you.
Coming up, he's not going to get there. Can he make one more run at him?
Dillon in the draft. His chance to.
Dillon about 3 car lengths behind Larson.
A lap and a half to go.
Decides to go middle. Got nothing for him. Got nothing for him.
Shoot him out and try that apron to try to get rolled up in the middle and side drafting.
The white flag waves.
White flag waves for Larson. Next flag wins it. And we've got a car into the wall on the inside. It's the 31.
We are still green.
We're still green though. But Dillon's way too far back from Larson.
Eric Jones closing up for second. Can anybody catch Kyle Larson?
Harvick still in 6th.
Watch Jones.
Here we go. Dillon trying to make it work on the low side.
Dillon on the bottom.
Nothing.
Right to the tail of the 5. Here they come for the checkered flag.
Checkered flag. Kyle Larson wins it at California.
Say enough about Jones and Suarez. I mean, I don't think anybody would have picked those guys to be.
So it's Larson, Dillon, Jones, Suarez, Logano, Amarola, Harvick, Busch, Hemrick, Stenhouse, your top 10. But the Hendricks.com Chevrolet number 5 of Kyle Larson gets the winner. Winner chicken dinner.
15th career win. And his 11th with Hendrick Motorsports. Let's go back and watch the
Larson with the win, ladies and gentlemen.
Daniel Suarez, he had to lift right there to stay off the walls. He was a person out, and man, the run he had off the banking.
7730 on the subscriber count. Thank you so much, everybody.
Try to side draft him.
And Austin Dillon, man, being right there at the end of the heat.
Pan Smith says, great call on those last laps, Valhalla. That's why we watch.
I thought he was going to move down a little bit more.
Man, that was a good race there. Larson just came from nowhere, huh?
Sweeps the top 4 spots.
How about this? Kevin Harvick, Eric Almirola, where did they come from? Top 10, Kurt Busch from the back. Another top 10.
So the Stewart Haas cars, they get 2 of them in the top 10 there. Larson led 4 times in this race for a total of 28 laps, the most important one being the last one, as he does a Polish victory lap at Auto Club Speedway.
Amazing job by those guys. Kurt didn't only start last, he started last several times.
Final number of cautions was 12.
10, doesn't even still time.
Quite the run for Austin Dillon in that Chevrolet to come home second there.
Back on the lead lap just in time for the last race.
And a big run for Eric Jones in that 43.
Just 14th behind teammates Truex.
This new car has opened it up, y'all. It seems to me, after 2 races, that this new car has opened it up to where anybody can win every week. You've got drivers that are usually mired in the middle, like Suarez and Dillon, and they're sitting there in the top 5 with the likes of Logano, Harvick, and Larson.
Last year, I think
Cole Custer in that Stewart Haas 41 finished 11th. And Briscoe in 16th. So Stewart Haas, a decent race.
We started this race on the penalty in the rear. They changed an ignition.
Purple Hay says, nice hanging with you all. Be safe. Check you next time. SKOL. SKOL to you, sir. Thank you, Sheila Jones. Thanks, Chris Davis. He is a hell of a driver, 2-minute Tommy. All right, so Larson has stopped at the start-finish line, unbuckling from that number 5 Chevrolet.
281st career win for Rick Henry.
Appreciate it, CFL fan. Appreciate it, Murphy. Larson wins. Larson wins. Larson wins.
It doesn't matter the car, it doesn't matter the track, you just get in it, you go fast. Your second career victory, California Speedway.
Yeah, thanks. It's always fun here to win in the home state. So hard work all weekend there. Didn't feel great in practice yesterday. Cliff and everybody made some good adjustments overnight, and the car handled a lot better. There was definitely some guys that were quicker than us, but they had their misfortune. So just kept our heads in it all day, long race.
So this is Larson's second career win at California.
The whole runs were crazy. So definitely wild, but cool to get a win here in California, and hope we get on a little streak.
Kyle Larson comes home to California and wins.
Several drivers who started at the rear, either from qualifying spins or unapproved adjustments or penalties. Drove into the front, snatched the lead away from them.
All right, 53 still in the chat. That's going to do it for this Valhalla Sports Talk live stream today. We'll be back next week for Las Vegas, and hope you join us. Hope to have everybody join us for that race. 12 CFL fan. 12 caution flags. Madison's back. Murphy says racist. What are you talking about? Yeah, 12 caution flags in this race. All right, I got some dogs to feed, y'all. Who fed the dogs tonight? Me. But we'll be back next week for the Vegas thing. I'm going to look to see if there's anything else we're going to stream this week. Hopefully something. Yeah, see you next week, Pan Smith. Yeah, I was wrong on the 15, Jimmy. Appreciate it, Glenn. Appreciate you, buddy. Oh, Murphy is hyped or all fired up because Larson won. I got you. Jimmy's got 2 cats and a dog to feed. Fab says I'm off Team Harvick. Thanks for nothing, Jeff. I don't think Larson's a racist personally, but if you played video games for 5 minutes and you go into a group talk on a video game, which is what Larson was involved in when that occurred, but go into a Call of Duty lobby and listen to them talk. Listen to people talk. So I'm not buying the Larson as a racist thing. I don't like him much either, but I don't think he's a racist. He just got a little bit too comfortable. Got a little bit too comfortable, thought it was okay to say something and said it, and he paid the price. He was off for a year, had to earn his way back. But anyway, that's going to do it for today's live stream. Everybody, you guys have a great week. Again, watch the channel. We'll let you know when we're coming on. Maybe we'll find something to stream this week during the week. I do have the new Valhalla news channel. It's a Raven from Valhalla, where we're covering some of the news stuff now, breaking news. But I'm just trying to get that channel going. But I appreciate everyone for joining us today. Be nice to your neighbor. Have a great week, everybody. Valhalla Sports Talk. is off the air.